Okay. Hello everyone and welcome to the 5th of December. 1 day and 18 hours to go before the release of Path of Exile 2. I thought this was going to release tomorrow, because tomorrow's the 6th, but no, it's whatever the fuck PST means. I have no idea. Anyway, we have a rebuttal to check out. I did see it, and I've skipped ahead to the part where the copyright music isn't there. So we're going to be checking it out in full. We are going to give Big Fry his time to explain the situation from his side. And I just want to keep in mind that I have seen that as well. I have seen it previously. Yeah. So let's start off with a bit of comedy first, shall we?
Come in. Hi, you. Come in. Hi, you wanted to see me? Yes, Alex, please take a seat. I'm better looking than you. What? Should have been me. Why am I being called in? The reason you're being called in is because it has come to the attention of the HR department that you're engaged in an inter-office relationship with the office secretary, Brenda. Now, as I'm sure you're aware of, Brenda has phenomenal tits. Wait, what? No, hey, I get it. You're not just with her because of her looks, but because of her personality. So you're calling me in to tell me that Brenda has phenomenal tits? I'm calling you in because I would like to know, please, if they are real. Yeah, they're real. Nice. Am I gonna get fired? Fired? Motherfucker, I'd promote you if I could. Oh, okay, I thought I was being fired. No, do you have a picture of them? Come on, think of all the fun time you've had at all those office Christmas party. Yeah, I have a picture of them. Well, do you think maybe you could... What do you think? I think
So
these are the
messed
nicest
up.
set of tits I've ever seen in my entire life. Thank you so much for sending me.
What?
Am I to understand that two employees are sharing explicit images of another company man on company premises? Well, technically not a company man, Don't get smart with me. He's not, sir. It wasn't a company man. It was a company woman. Oh. Well, no, that's just... Bertha, the fucking copier? You know I stuck her back there for a reason, right? I mean, why would you even want it? It wasn't Bertha. Well, we only hired 2 women, so... Brenda? Yeah. Brenda. Yeah. So you wouldn't happen to...
Fucking hell.
Holy mother of God. Are we gonna get fired? Fired, motherfucker. I'd promote you too if I could. You know what? I can't promote you, but you know who can?
Are you fucking kidding me with this shit?
Wait, what? Get out! Is he kidding? Get the fuck out! You're fired, all 3 of you! And if I ever see any one of you 3 around here ever again, I'll make sure I'm the last thing you ever see. Jesus. Fuck crawled up that guy's ass. Yeah, he's probably gay. Yeah. I mean, what kind of person wouldn't want to see a nude picture of Brenda accompanied by graphic explanations of all the sexual things you've done to her? Hey man, in there he mentioned Brenda was hired because of, she was sort of kinky, or... I mean, you would know, was she? I mean, no, she was no crazier than the last humans I've been with. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Humans?
But, yeah, no weird shit like nepotism like Bossman was talking about. What even is nepotism? I think it's a thing that Jaden Smith has. Poor guy.
I honestly have no idea what the fuck that is either. Dude, this motherfucker, he doesn't... Yeah, no, he doesn't miss. He's fucking... I'm not subscribed. Bro, I've seen a lot of his fucking shorts and everything. Holy shit. Is this a new channel of his or something? Am I not seeing this? right. Let's get to this rebuttal.
I really did. I've known you long enough to know that if you got issues with someone, you go to them first every fucking time. I did.
We're gonna go full view.
I don't know if he's gonna bring up the black site connection in this video.
We're not swayed by chat,
but I brought that to his DMs in 2021.
How I watched it the first time
and I told him that he's not doing it right. And he agreed with me then, and then 2 years later did the same thing. And then I left a comment on his video being like, I thought we talked about this, bro. You gotta disclose some of this stuff. And that hurt him. That hurt him. He's been sitting on that for 6 months, 7 months now. And now we're here. All right, let's do this.
I think the best way to start this video will be to remind everybody that at the end of the day, the only people who actually have the power to hold anybody on this platform accountable.
Yes. So we saw this video yesterday.
Cool.
If somebody on this platform commits fraud, and you all, as the consumers, do nothing, you don't hold them accountable, then they're going to keep committing that fraud. But if you take action and you actually put a stop to that,
dude, fraud,
and you hold them accountable, that's going to be the only thing that is actually going to stop people from doing things that are illegal or fraudulent.
I want to remind you that I did say this yesterday when if you're paid for a product placement and everything, doesn't mean you can't make a second video still talking about it. And yeah, because the second video doesn't mean like they only paid for the one video. So I've mentioned this yesterday while I was watching Blue Drake's video. I just wanted to reiterate that before we get into what we're about to see.
All right. So with that said, throughout this entire video, I am going to have a link to the official portal provided by the Federal Trade Commission in the description where you can file a report for illegal or fraudulent activity.
I remember after stream, I asked a family member and everything about the FTC. And yeah, federal, I actually don't know what it stands for. Is it Federal Trade Commission or whatever? He just said it.
Portal provided by the Federal Trade Commission.
Federal Trade Commission. And yeah, like it says in the branding, it is a United States America funded whatever the fuck. I have still yet to research into this because I'm curious. Like, there's some overlaps every now and then when it comes into like law discussions and everything, and so I just want to know, what are these guys about? What are they getting paid to do?
In the description, where you can...
Because remember, like, when you have places like the ATF and everything, they step beyond where they are somewhat allowed to do. Laws aren't the way how they always say that they are. And they say that they enforce the laws. But that's not what we're seeing quite a lot of the times. And in fact, particular moment when they took someone's rifle away from them, and then when said person died a week later because they didn't have the home defense that they paid for because it was taken away by the ATF, which they got a lot of flack for doing as well. And yeah, I remember it didn't get much like promotional kind of it got hushed quite quickly and everything. And it's like, wow, man. Kind of reminds me of that Ruby Ridge situation.
File a report for illegal or fraudulent activity.
What?
If at any point you believe that I am engaging in any kind of practice from marketing or otherwise that you think is fraudulent, I encourage you to report me to the FTC.
Cool.
But...
And I want to like reiterate as well, again, just saying that before you continue, Slave, you are free to do whatever you want. You are free to do whatever you want, exactly like he says. And me personally, well, shit, this is FTC or whatever the fuck he's putting up on screen. So I don't even think I can notify them anyway. Because who the fuck am I to the American people? Nobody. I'm just somebody that's online. I do not live in America. I live in New Zealand. We have different laws. Somewhat. I think almost every country has arbitration. Alright. Can't say the word. I don't like the laws that just about every country chooses to enforce. They get it in the ballpark, but then there's always moments of where it's overstepped, overlooked, or just actually not enforced for everyone. It is unequal. Case in point, Biden pardons his own son for something like millions of dollars in damage towards its own people, America. It's quite, yeah. How do you bite that bullet? I don't know. How the fuck does the people let them get away with it? I don't know. I mean, like, I really don't understand it.
That you think is fraudulent, I encourage you to report me to the FTC.
We have another situation that we're going to have to watch after this as well, and it's about censorship. And it's a big one.
Cool.
But I also would ask you to hold everyone else on this platform equally accountable.
Jesus.
If you can do that, hopefully things will get better.
Okay.
And if you don't, things are only going to progressively get worse. So with all that out of the way, I want to talk about what this video is really about and what is becoming a serious issue on this platform, which is paid marketing campaigns. Specifically, not all paid marketing campaigns, but paid marketing campaigns that are not being disclosed.
Ooh,
so a content creator that is taking money from a company and covering a product after either being offered money, accepting the money, in some cases already engaged in a contract with that company, doing work, creating the advertisements, yet at the same time covering the product, covering the game, and not informing their fans that they are actually being paid off. And during this video, there's going to be two aspects to this. There's the moral aspect, and there's the legal aspect. There are some things that I'm going to talk about in this video that I firmly believe are illegal. But ultimately, the reason I can't say whether it's illegal or not is because the Federal Trade Commission is the one that actually makes that decision, whether something is legal or not. And in order to make that decision, you have to file reports, they have to open a case, they have to do an investigation. But there are going to be a number of things, because I know the Federal Trade Commission guidelines. I studied the Federal Trade Commission guidelines.
I knew this was coming today.
I believe if the Federal Trade Commission were to launch an investigation, they would find that these practices are in fact illegal. Now, the other aspect of this is the moral aspect.
Yes.
There are going to be a number of things that are illegal, and there's going to be a number of things that might be illegal, and there's going to be a number of things that maybe you could get away with. But as a content creator where your entire identity revolves around honesty and transparency, are you really going to try and play that card where you're going to do something that I would consider immoral, even if you were able to skirt around the FTC guidelines through some kind of loophole? Now, one of the reasons I wanted to make this video now is because there is a particular campaign that has already been launched that I think is an excellent example of the
Delta
problem
Force
that this situation is creating. I don't know how many of you guys are following Delta Force, but Delta Force is this massive game being developed, at least in part, owned by Tencent. And Delta Force has been giving paid contracts to content creators. Now, I want to make sure that I clarify this completely.
Yeah, I'm a hard-ass criminal.
Contracts are not categorically bad or illegal as long as you are doing all of the necessary disclosures and you're making it clear to your audience and everybody else who is watching you that you are accepting a bias in the form of monetary compensation, whether you think you are biased or not, because I see a lot of content creators say stuff like this. Well, I was going to say the same thing anyways. That's not for you to decide, my man.
Okay.
You have accepted money. Whether or not you believe that money is creating a bias is irrelevant.
Okay.
You need to ensure that you are maintaining a high level of transparency, because when you're being paid that money, it is going to implicitly bias you towards that product. And we're going to go into so many examples of me watching this happen in real time. Okay. Now, the Delta Force campaign is the latest campaign in a whole string of campaigns that I have been watching other content creators engage with.
Cool.
And these campaigns are managed by agencies, they're managed by companies, and the reason that I am aware of what is currently going on with Delta Force is because I've watched these exact same agencies use these exact same strategies from multiple previous campaigns. And in some cases, even though these are different studios, the agencies that are actually managing the advertisement campaign, even for all of these different games, are the same agencies. So we're going to get into Delta Force probably near the end of the video. But what I would like to talk about first are the previous campaigns that have made me aware of what is actually happening. And one
Am I
of
able
the
to pause
worst
this?
offenders
Okay,
that
I
I've
think I
seen
can.
recently, although we're going to go into more examples, was the advertisement campaign for Arena Breakout Infinite.
Let's go, dude.
Which was the PC adaptation of a mobile game that is very similar to Escape from Tarkov, and Arena Breakout is a direct competitor to Escape from Tarkov.
Yes.
Now,
honestly, I wish both of those games would just release already. I wanna play a better Royale, but yeah.
The reason that I am aware of these campaigns is because I myself
very
am
long
a
in the
content
early
creator with over 1 million subscribers.
Well,
So
looking
I'm
for
very
the
happy about that.
rebuttal
And I
and
also
everything
used
of
to run a
Big Fry.
influencer management company.
No.
where I
Don't
would
you
see
do that.
These deals come in.
It's going to be
Very
so
happy
good.
about that. And I also used to run a influencer management company.
No.
where I
Don't
would
you
see
do that.
These deals come in. All
Don't
at the
you say
exact
used
same
to.
time from multiple accounts for all of the different creators that we managed. So throughout this entire video,
Don't
just
you say
understand that
used to.
That is the perspective.
30% Blue. You know
this
it.
isn't just some rousing.
Oh, man,
suspicion
I wanna
or
pause
something
so
of that
much.
nature. I myself have seen these contracts.
Sure.
I have seen these offers. I understand how these campaigns are organized. I
It ain't
understand
used
how
to.
the outreach and how the signing process works. I understand all of the logistics behind these campaigns. And in many cases, I managed multiple other influencers that also worked together on these campaigns as a team. Now, with that said, something that really frustrates me, that really annoys me, is I have the unique perspective as a content creator that is in this bracket. I have the privilege of being able to see these contracts come in, but what I often see, which no one else even could be aware of, is whenever paid offers come in from these studios, a large number of content creators that also receive those paid offers at the same time as everyone else. When I log into Twitter the next day, I guess it's called X now, when I log into YouTube,
I know he's in here
suddenly,
lurking.
out of nowhere, even though in some cases they've never covered this game before, after these paid offers go out, suddenly all of these content creators, even though in many cases they've never covered this game before, are suddenly making content about this game.
bro,
But
I get why
none
it's
of that
40 minutes
coverage
now.
that they are suddenly posting has any disclosure that maybe the reason they are now posting this coverage is because they've been offered a paid promotion from the company making the game. And Arena Breakout Infinite is kind of an even more perfect
this is going to be such a good
for this example, because around the same time there was this massive controversy around their direct competitor, Escape from Tarkov. Now, do not get me wrong, I am not a fan of Escape from Tarkov or the things that they've done, but the fact that a lot of these things happened at the exact same time when it would have been extremely profitable for Arena Breakout to have biased coverage that was leaning towards them, this specific point in time would have been extremely strategic for them. And we're going to go into detail
Please do.
more about that aspect of this a little bit.
I said my thoughts about Tarkov versus Arena Breakout, I believe last stream as well. Ultimately, they are two different games. They share similarities, but they are two different games, different maps, and I would possibly suggest playing both. Maybe not so much with the Tarkov, because you do have to pay for it, and Arena Breakout, you don't really have to pay for it. The hell is that? And yeah.
Later, but
Wait 1 sec. I gotta black out real quick. We're gonna check on some music real quick. I think I've shown what's it called? I think I've shown this track before. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it down a bit, but it can be turned up a little bit right now. Apologies for this. Okay, I don't know if that went anywhere. Yeah, we'll continue. Okay, bringing you back.
before I get too ahead of myself, I want to start with the beginning phases of when our team first saw signs that Arena Breakout was kicking off their paid advertising campaigns without anybody other than the content creators who were getting the offers knowing about it. Now, in this video, I'm going to show a number of examples that are going to show content creators who are engaging in these campaigns. There's really no way around this. But I am very aware that a lot of these content creators are not happy with the fact that I am disclosing these things, even though I would say a lot of these things are actually public information, and the things that aren't public information probably should be. And in addition to that, one of the...
Okay, this part, I didn't actually talk about this yesterday, so this is interesting. Okay, in regards to what should or shouldn't be public information, I would say in this regard, promoting of said game and everything, somewhat should be. You just let the community know. It's like, hey, this is paid advertisement and everything. Now, he painted a broad brush with this because he kind of said some of the things that shouldn't be, should be. Okay, one thing that I believe shouldn't be, and this is, yeah, I have no idea what his thoughts or theories about this is okay, let's say we discuss payment now. I ask you to create a video for my game. And I give you the price. But that shouldn't be public information because, first of all, that might make others feel bad when they get their offers and they're somewhat smaller offers. But I think we would all know that that might be in regards due to having a smaller size in an audience outreach. And so that's when it can get like somewhat tedious. That kind of stuff is, yeah, I would think that stuff deserves to be on the hush-hush and everything. Why? It's for the future so that because you might not see it, you might see like, oh, I seen this guy get this much money, like, okay, streamers and everything. Okay, Kai, no, not Kai, XQC gets $100 million deal. And it's kind of a puff piece, you know, because then what was it that we actually seen in the newspapers, articles, and all that kind of stuff after that happened? He gets paid more than an NBA player. And it's like, when you got to look at it, people were taking the angle of that's racist, that's, you know, it's just like, and honestly, they both provide the same job. Realistically, hey, is streaming gonna increase anything in the future when it comes to like any kind of breakthroughs in science, math, or anything like that? Majority of the time, no. You could say the same thing about basketball. However, there is a slight chance that that could actually be, because you could never really know who's particularly watching either group. There are doctors that watch streamers and everything. They have a lot of money, they throw that money, and it is quite known that they're in communities alongside streamers and everything. And doctors love sports as well. There's some that love sports and they have their favorite teams and everything as well. So it's kind of like it's somewhat the same. The difference being is one has a physical aspect on the individual, but it's entertainment at the end of the day. And the other, for all lack of regards, sits on his ass. But it's just as entertaining, so to speak. Even more so because it's on a day-to-day basis. But yeah, there's a good chance I can get flamed for saying that. I'm perfectly fine. It's just my analysis of just a quick analysis of that whole thing. So in regards to money and everything, it's just yeah, it doesn't need to be public information, I would say. It's just when you put out a question, when you paint something like that, where it's some of the things that shouldn't be should be. Well, I would really like it if anyone who gives such a take and everything would explain more on stuff like that. I mean, because you explained quite a lot of a whole lot of other stuff throughout the start of the video and everything, and so it kind of stopped there. But yeah, let's continue. Oh wait, I heard a message before. We got a blackout real quick. Sorry. Okay, this might be a short stream. Okay, bring you back.
First candidate that I am going to be using as an example, Big Fry TV.
Here it
Over
is.
the years, he has also quite publicly called me out for things that he thought I was doing that were a violation of FTC guidelines.
That's my tweet from yesterday.
He is not an FTC officer, even though he is not a lawyer, which is fine.
Okay.
Still, I respected his opinions, even though we didn't believe that we were violating any FTC guidelines.
It's a premiere, I can't.
And we actually...
One sec. Apologies, I was just waiting for that message. All right. apologies. We're going to go back a bit. Oh, I thought I unclicked the... We'll go back a bit. We'll go back a bit.
That were a violation of FTC
That's
guidelines.
my tweet
And
from
even though
yesterday.
He is not an FTC officer, even though he is not a lawyer, which is fine.
Okay.
Still, I respected his opinions, even though we didn't believe that we were violating any FTC guidelines.
It's a
We
premiere, I
incorporated his
can't.
feedback, and we actually changed how we disclose certain things to better align with what he wanted us to do. So I feel like it should be completely fair for me to turn this lens around when I actually have not just suspicion, but I would say direct evidence that Big Fry TV is engaging in things that I would say are very
I want to see the evidence.
FTC violations. Now, I am aware that he is not happy about this. I have actually brought this to him in private, in which case he just called me incompetent and stupid.
Yeah,
and
I
if
did.
you want to go look at his Twitter of him
completely
blasting me on this.
Oh, yeah.
You got to give him credit for earning up to his shit, man.
I have really given up trying to work these things out directly behind the scenes with a lot of these content creators because of a lot of the behavior that
I just want to test if I can pause this. Okay, I can. I can.
So,
okay.
Keep in mind, I know he's not happy about me talking about this stuff.
I just want you to talk about it.
I don't care what he thinks.
Fuck
now,
me, you just
Breakout had launched a paid advertising campaign started on April 15th.
Yeah.
This was the day that we first started seeing campaign offers going out from Arena Breakout to different creators. Now, ironically, around the exact same time, in fact, the exact same day, I myself had also seen Big Fry TV post a rather cryptic post where he said FPS fans are going to be eating this year, but he didn't say what game he was talking about.
Sure.
Now, I said yesterday that if you were to just look at the games industry and everything and what was coming down the pipeline, I could totally justify putting out this kind of tweet because I could do it myself and everything. I don't because I don't tweet. But I would comment something like that in my stream as a streamer and everything. Yeah, it's just like the future of FPS shooters. From my angle is the tactical operator-like perspective and everything. That's not who I am. That's not my profession. But that's what I am trying to constantly revise myself on because I'm really interested in it. It's what got me into first-person shooters in the first place. The moment I started playing Ready or Not, like I went through that kind of core. I went through my learning process with that at the core of my lessons. I looked out at a lot of operator-like tactical situations in both gaming, real life, meeting people online, learning from them. And that's kind of why I still now am looking into the future of first-person shooters. Because I don't want that to ever slide again. I went a long time without being in love of first-person shooters. Because before then, the last time I had played a tactical shooter was Modern Warfare 3. OG Modern Warfare 3. That was a long time ago. And I'm actually kind of glad that we got these new remastered like Modern Warfares and everything. The first one was pretty good for the campaign. The second one I haven't played yet, but it is on the list. Third one is not on the list. There was just a lot of bad kind of commentary about it from the public, and so when there's that much kind of negativity, no. Why would I waste my money on that when you're asking for $120 in my currency, in my nation's currency, $120? Are you fucking serious? It's kind of one of the reasons why I don't really want to get Metaphor Fantasio, Fantasio, but I wishlist it because the community is all about that shit in there. And I'm not gonna lie, I seen an intro stream of how it plays at the beginning, and I know that game is right up my alley when it comes to storytelling. It's just like, so yeah, kind of sad, but there's a good chance I'm probably never gonna play that. I have the ability to play the demo, but what's the point in playing the demo if I don't have the money to buy the game after the fact? So that's why I'm not playing the demo either. I will wait until I have the money to buy the game. Play the demo for as long as I possibly can. And if I want to continue this journey, then I have the ability to buy it. That's just the way how I kind of do this thing for streams and stuff. Anyway, that went drastically off topic.
Now that's immediately suspicious to me because why would you say something like that?
But I gave my take for this, and I'm just like reaffirming my take.
Unless you were engaged in some
nothing's
kind of
changed about that.
You're either under a non-disclosure or something else where you weren't allowed to discuss that campaign yet. And you can confirm this if you scroll.
This is something that we never talked about as well yesterday. Tweets. Yes, they correlate with what's it called? Promoting games and everything. Like if I was to put a tweet right now promoting a game, I can see how that would be. I actually have done that recently, and I'm not going to say it was against my will. It's just, it was maybe not the best decision that I've done considering the content. I made sure to bring this up. As you see, I also rethink. But listen, and I even say it, shameless plug, lol. They wanted the rest of this as a tweet and everything. And, well, I just wanted the free champion. So I tweeted it out. But I edited the start. The start is all me. Shameless plug, lol. And yeah. Man, I really wish this situation gets resolved because it is quite interesting. Very interesting. Anyway, let us continue with this video.
All the way down, and you can see Big Fry follows up saying, can't say much, but there's good things coming. Now, this is around the same time that our development team saw this, and we started talking internally, this looks suspicious. It looks like he might be on some kind of paid contract, but I guess we'll find out in the next couple of days. And lo and behold, here soon, April 17th, cat's out of the bag, Arena Breakout is coming to PC. Now, keep in mind, none of this has disclosure for advertisements at all. None of this includes him.
I don't know the disclosure agreement about advertisement on Twitter. I still call it Twitter. I never actually started using Twitter until after Elon Musk brought it. And even when he changed the name to X, I'm not calling it fucking X, dude. Not yet. One day I probably will, but yeah.
Him explaining that he has been offered a paid deal. Now, it could be possible that perhaps he signed an NDA, but he didn't accept a paid contract. That could be possible. And that was something that we talked internally. We were like,
I talked about this as well.
A contract on this or not? Because he literally just
I'll go Cam here.
Let's
do this.
That we were violating
let's go Cam there
or business relationships
here. How's that?
That we had. I mean, if he's doing the exact same thing, that's maximum hypocrisy. But you know what? We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Innocent until proven guilty. Perhaps he hadn't actually taken a paid contract. But I then realized, why not just ask him? So I asked him, is Arena Breakout sponsoring you? And he told me, they are. He has a sponsored deal for Friday that should have gone out, and I'm assuming he signed an NDA. And I guess Arena Breakout fumbled, which he was frustrated about, because they released their announcement before giving him the green light for his sponsorship to release his. He was kind of mad about that.
Okay.
But yes, he had already accepted a paid contract.
I want to look at this like kind of like a tactical kind of look from a marketing team's perspective, just on the specific incident and everything. You have a video where it's like what's it called? You're about to put out a video. You're about to put out the announcement that your game is coming to PC. I can understand why marketing team would want to put out their video first than anyone else's. But then that gets somewhat it gets a little bit finicky. I think he talks about it. I think he brings up something soon. Shit, I should have just let it run through and then explain.
At that point, with Arena Breakout Infinite.
Okay.
But this gets significantly worse.
Yes,
We're only
tell
at the
me why
beginning
it's
of
worse.
The roller coaster ride here. So buckle up. Now, keep
Tell
in
me
mind,
why
as I
it's
said
worse.
before, this is around the same time that massive Escape from Tarkov scandal
Sure.
occurred. I am not a fan of Escape from Tarkov. I don't
sure.
agree with the things that they've done or what they've said.
This is going to be so
But
good.
Big Fry and myself,
Yeah.
actually, at the same time, were both very active on social media condemning the things that Escape from Tarkov was doing. However, the difference between me and Big Fry is throughout this entire exchange of him blasting Escape from Tarkov, he is also promoting Arena Breakout as an alternative. And Arena Breakout themselves are also getting into this attack, creating personal attacks against this other studio that Big Fry is signal boosting, that he is promoting.
Okay.
But throughout the entire process of doing this, even though he is on a sponsorship contract that he has confirmed.
I'll be honest, I just read that tweet. Taking out an all-homeless shooter-looter with a big wave goodbye to Tarkov today. We're here to welcome you to Amona? What is that? If this video gets 5,000 retweets, 10,000 more test slots will be added to our servers. Don't tell the boss. Escape from blah blah blah. Welcome to Amona. I don't know if this actually works. This will alienate parts of the community. This is more fuel. This is kind of why the communities ended up trashing each other and everything. It's like that's the audience that you really want and everything. Like the guys that are just gonna bash the people who they used to kowtow to before, but no longer because of their own business practices and everything. I mean, it's entirely up to you if you want to do that. Me, I'm probably just I'm creating a tactical shooter and everything. I want it to be defined where no one else can kind of correlate my game with someone else's game. Now, I know that that's not going to happen. It's always going to happen that way. But I will refuse to acknowledge things in such until it comes to moments where it's personal one-on-one interviews and everything. Because then you kind of can't dodge such questions. Which is fine. It's fine and everything. But at least it's not 24/7 contact war, pretty much. So it's your community has a chance to breathe and grow in a healthy environment. There's going to be those grifters that come into or into other games and everything, spouting my game is better because of this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and just listing off fucking the last 20 years of their life, you know? It's just like, wow, that was really unnecessary, but cool story, bro. All right, I'm gonna just go back to playing my game, you know? That is the way how I would prefer to handle such a situation. But I have no quarrels with going at Tarkov for this as well. Tarkov kind of like shot themselves in the foot, and then yeah, this other company just like capitalized off of that. And hey, man, if they want to like say that's wrong, that's things just like what was wrong was shooting yourself in the foot in the first place. Can we acknowledge that first? Yes? Okay. This is wrong too. Two wrongs. You're going to use a case two wrongs don't make a right. That's just like, that's not how people work, my guy. That's how your internal moral compass may work. But that's only working for you now because the chips are stacked against you. Fuck all that shit.
Process of doing this, even though he is on a sponsorship,
It doesn't work for people. We get revenge.
That I had a suspicion that he was on, that I then confronted him about, that he confirmed to me, and then he is going out doing hit pieces on Escape from Tarkov, which again, don't like Escape from Tarkov, but still, nonetheless, doing hit pieces on Escape from Tarkov,
this is the biggest
while simultaneously
stretch,
promoting this game that you have told no one you have already accepted a paid contract with, and when you are Big Fry, of all people, you are Big Fry doing this.
Okay. The way that he has twisted this scenario is unreal. Okay. So let me pull up Discord. If he wants to just show DMs, we'll show DMs. So I think this is how we take this. I know it's a premiere. Let's just take it one point at a time. I'm Big Fry, dude. I have a responsibility. So let me scroll up. I have all of the DMs here. Okay. So right here. So this is the DM that he's showing, right? Are they sponsoring anyone when they launch? So this is let me pull up what do I want to pull up here? So this is I'll pull up the timeline. Wait, do I have that still? Oh, tell me I have that still. Did I put it in this folder? Maybe I did.
Yeah, skip ahead a bit. It does take a minute.
This is created a little visual for everybody.
Here we go.
This, come on. This is the week of Arena Breakout Infinite. All right? Let's talk about it. So, before any deals came my way, I was hit up. Cancel. We'll make a new layer. I was hit up on 14, 13. I was hit up on the 12th. It's a paint stream. I was hit up on the 12th directly from Arena Breakout Infinite, letting me know that there's something going on. We're announcing this next Friday, the 19th. There was no discussion of paid anything. They sent me some gameplay. Like, it was one of those, like, here's a press kit. We know that you covered the mobile game in the past. We think this would be up your alley. Blah, 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 right? So I got hit up the Friday previous, right? I see the gameplay over the weekend. I get a message Monday about a paid campaign. It's an ad read for when this announcement is actually happening. Friday. That's it. Of course I'm going to take it. The game looks sick. At the time, if you guys remember in April, fucking the game looked awesome. I saw gameplay. I was like, this looks fucking cool. Absolutely. Now, I submitted an ad read to my agent the exact same day, Monday. got it. I already had the gameplay cooked up and ready. Like, I had it on my hard drive. I was like, oh, this will be an easy one. Boom, done. Usually, and just to give you guys a little bit of inside behind the scenes, usually what happens is when you do an ad read, we didn't know about anything. We didn't know about the pay to win currency. We didn't know about anything. It just looked sick. I remember you talking about it on stream. Yeah, 100%. Twitch doesn't go back that far, unfortunately. But at the time, you make an ad read, you submit it to see like, hey, are we getting the message? Do we have the proper disclosure? Do we have all of those things? They go through, they approve it. It usually takes about 24 to 48 hours, right? So I'm thinking Wednesday, we're going to know anything about it. Nothing. I'm asking my manager, and I have those DMs too. Like, where the fuck is this video? It has to go Friday. Like, okay. So we see that IGN on Wednesday puts out a post announcing this thing that on our end, we were NDA'd until Friday, right? I'm going to pull up my channel.
I'm going to just pause it there. Right, so I wanted to reiterate what I said before when it came to the process of the marketing team when it comes to their kind of timeline and everything. I think maybe this might not have been the best call either. Where's my mouse? This IGN one and everything. Like, realistically, if I'm thinking about timeline and everything, I want to make sure we put it out first. And then everyone else. I can understand that everyone wants that early scoop and everything before it gets announced. But yeah, me, I would prefer it. We put out the first hit piece, and then everyone else does. But what's it called? If people want to, if we've already given out test footage and everything beforehand, if someone wants to put something out there, me, myself, I would be like, yeah, go for it, right? Because it's somewhat unofficial and we've somewhat told you and everything. We have a plan of what we're doing ourselves. We kind of let you know beforehand. If you want to capitalize on that beforehand, it's all you. Right. Now, if you want your ad read and everything, you want, if we want to like pay for the thing, I would prefer it if we did it after the X date of when we release our content. So I don't know. We don't know if IGN was under NDA, and if they had this ability to put out their video first, or if they were granted permission to put out their video first. I'm assuming it would more or less likely be this time of they were given permission beforehand. And I kind of think, I mean, I can understand it. IGN has wide range when it comes to just about a majority of kind of games and everything. And I somewhat think that that's also bad. Because it does feel like a monopoly when you're the only source and everything about like all this kind of news. But in today, it's kind of not going that way now. Now we're giving a lot more to our YouTubers, our streamers and everything in regards to promotional kind of stuff. But I think realistically, almost everyone is still going to contend with IGN. Because I ain't saying like it's a bad thing, like, oh, you shouldn't deal with IGN or anything. What I am saying is that they are not the only source. And so in this case, communities like Big Fry, like Blue Drake, like everyone else in the tactical shooter scene, it's just good business when you have all of them under the same kind of like thread when it comes to a tactical shooter game and promoting it. It's good to make sure that all eyes are on it and everything. Because even though some of their audiences may correlate with each other or like integrate and all that kind of stuff, there is still that subterfuge that, oh, I don't fuck with IGN. But I pay attention to my favorite content creator whenever he talks about first-person shooters. So, and it's for that reason of why you kind of want to nail all of them down and everything. But yeah.
And I'm sitting here like, okay, it's an ad read, but like, I'm still excited for the game. Like that's how, to me, that's how this should be. I put a tweet out on Monday that wasn't, it's not a sponsored tweet. I took a sponsorship for something that I genuinely, at the time, of course, before we knew all the other shit, it looked good. So I can't talk about it at all without saying that I have, hey guys, I have a sponsor coming up.
Yeah, we didn't talk about this aspect, but we kind of talked about it. When you're given the ad placement and everything, and you get to put out your video, I said you have the ability to create a separate video and still talk about what is happening while not getting paid and everything. Like, and that would be a good idea to do as well. Because while the news is fresh, right? The announcement doesn't come out until Friday. So I understand why anyone else would want to, when you have the news, something big's coming. So like, I don't see the problem with putting out videos beforehand, unless obviously there is NDA from beforehand, but that doesn't sound like that's what we're dealing with.
Like, that's okay. Fair enough. Regardless, he hits me up on the 17th. And this is, I'm just going to pull it up, dude. Are they sponsoring anyone when they launch? I said, I have a sponsor deal for Friday when that announcement should have gone out. That always annoys me when a sponsorship gets in the way of covering something in a timely manner. So my video, I'm going to pull up my channel here, guys. My video of the ad read should have been on this video here.
All right, today we are deep diving into Arena Breakout.
It was all this.
I hate it how it shows how long ago and not the actual date. You have to like click on the more to see what date the video came out.
Information about Arena Breakout. This video should have had the ad read on it. If you notice the day it went out, April 25th, it was a week later because they took for fucking ever to get back to me on the feedback. It took like, it was ridiculous, dude. I was pissed. Just so happens, hold on, let me scroll. Where are we here? It just so happens that they took forever and the next video. Oh,
But about this,
wait a minute.
is the game's going to be free to play.
Wait a minute. Is that the ad read? Is that the fucking ad read? Disclosed and all? With hashtag Arena Breakout PC? With
You
the
play
disclosure.
games,
Like,
guns, that it is an Arena Breakout.
literally the next fucking video. It was a matter of timing, which Blue Drake knew about in fucking DMs. I have a sponsored deal for Friday when that announcement should have gone out. Do you want me to pull the DMs where I'm talking to my manager and going like, what the fuck is going on? But the check mark, Fry, hold on. Because like, I will, dude. I will. Let me find it here. Let me find it here. Where are you here? Scroll. So literally, dude. All right, Paul, I need confirmation on this ad read. These guys work slower than NVIDIA. I know I'm pushing. The 24th. hey, I'm putting my full video out now about the closed beta trailer is released. Whenever they approve the integration, let me know. I basically just said, like, the ad does not change my opinion on the fucking game at the time at all. If they're going to fuck around over
It's
a
his
week
Discord, not ours.
to get the feedback, I'm just
I
going to
remember
put the
watching
fucking
this last
video
night.
in. And then
His
the ad
Discord
read
does
went
blow up
literally
a few
in the next
times
video.
During
But
this video.
okay.
And I would think that it's somewhat in correlation to with this. Because this matches that timeline of thing. Which also looks somewhat damning, doesn't it? Blue Drake, for someone who's stating the importance of truth, you sure are deleting a lot of comments on your video that are pointing out inaccuracies about the allegations you made against Big Fry. Lots of screenshots being posted in my Discord of it. So I'm guessing when Big Fry's getting his Discord notifications, it's about something like this.
You knew that because I told you this, Blue. But all right.
Without disclosing it is absolute insanity to me.
Now, let's talk about the next part. Let's get rid of this layer. And I have to ask a hypothetical. Let's say I'm playing Rainbow Six. Let's say I'm streaming the game Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Let's say I'm tweeting about Rainbow Six. I put a tweet out Monday, Tuesday. I like the game. And then on Friday, I have a 60-second integration for Rainbow Six in a video. Are all of these sponsored? Do I need to disclose in a stream that I'm not being paid for that, oh, hey, by the way, guys, yeah, I do have a deal in the future that's happening. It's a 60-second integration. So, like, you know, like, who does that?
I'll be honest as well. When he makes a very good point right there. Not only that, I have seen someone who does do this. I'm Dante. Dante has done this before and everything. But, like, he didn't know he was getting an ad placement until, like, basically until at a later date. He just enjoyed the game. If I'm remembering it right, this is, yeah, he went through this and everything. And he never got caught out for it either. Like, no one thing. You know, I remember him saying this, like, yeah, he was talking about sponsorships then after the fact that he had already played it and everything. They wanted to sponsor him. And then he was like, yeah, sure. It's like, a bag is a bag is a bag. So, like, yeah.
I see gameplay about Arena Breakout Infinite. I get excited. I took a deal for a game that at the time I was like, this looks fucking sick. What's the complaint here? Like, look, dude. I know you take
exploration set in the Indian Ocean.
I know
in this video.
I know you take sponsorships on Skull and Bones, and you don't give a flying fuck about it. But not everybody is like you, Blue. I take deals for shit that I care about, or that my community cares about, or that just looks cool. Not everybody's like you, man. But bet, let's continue. Stupid point.
There's a moment where companies wanted to offer me fucking placements for their music plugins and everything. And then I remember reading some shit about their plugin, and it sounded too vague, like way too vague. And then they also wanted, like, feedback in the response of, like, well, what could we do better and everything? What is it that you like? And it's like, dude, I am the consumer. It is not my job to tell you how to do yours. I use it. I use the product and everything if I want to. And it was just like, things were getting weirder the longer the kind of conversation went on and everything. And so I went completely cold turkey on the issue about that sponsorship. And I was like, I'm just not going to contact these guys again. And then after the fact, this happened like 2 weeks after, I started researching like other people who did promote the thing as well. I heard something about like from some other YouTubers, and then like I scanned their channel. I didn't find anything about it, so I just asked them, and they basically told me, yeah, they didn't get paid for the advertising that they did do, so they removed the video and everything, and then they made a piece about the studio or like whoever it was who had the hand and what's it called, the like promoting side, whoever was supposed to be like the guy who they got their money from and everything, and basically non-existent. And so I was like, I'm really glad that I like asked questions a little bit more and everything, because damn, man, it's just like, wow. Honestly, like, yeah, if you're gonna get into like this sort of thing when it comes to like anything content creation related, and then your first kind of like initial moment where there's like talks of money and everything, be careful, because it's your first interaction with that, dealing with that kind of thing. So be careful. You are somewhat a public figure when you speak publicly and everything. And just in regards to like YouTubers, influencers, fucking thing, and all that kind of stuff. And so it's kind of like, you need to protect your brand and everything. So I can understand where both of them are coming from in that regards. I mean, it makes perfect sense. You don't just take the shit lying down and everything. And when there's misinformation and you know the truth, it is best you come forward with that. And so I never did make a video about that thing. I wasn't like super into making videos, but also what that company wanted from me was because they noticed me because of my earlier kind of reactions and everything. And I think it was because of, it was the, where was it? Like, I think I received the deal okay, no, I was wrong. This is too late. It was definitely within like 3 years. So what the hell did I do in 3 years? Honestly, all of my content around the 3-year mark, it's gonna look like trash, isn't it? Yeah, it's around here. So what the hell did I get judged off of? It's like, no way. None of this actually makes sense. But yeah, it happened 3 years ago, I think. It was around these times. So like, now that I'm looking at it, what the hell did they see that like prompted them to approach me in the first place? Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, all of these videos, nothing's really making noise. Nothing's even above 100 views. Except for that. But I know that that wasn't at 100 thing. Well, I'm unsure about this one because I do remember this one got views removed from it. So yeah, I don't know. So did this one. I think this one as well. This one definitely did. I didn't keep track of this one. I just like the sound of it. Anyway, let's continue. But no, yeah, it's just like when if you're getting into this kind of space and everything, content creation, being an influencer, being a live streamer, and you kind of like gather a following, no matter how big the number is and everything, big or small, like your following is, the moment you get approached by anyone that's trying to like, they want something from you in regards to like promoting their thing. And when details about, if any kind of detail looks somewhat sketchy in that regard, I would just say, listen to your inner instinct, research a little more into that thing, and then, yeah. Because that company, man, I probably still have emails of it, honestly. Yeah. I could probably find it and we'll probably still talk about it someday. Okay, anyway, let's continue.
Stupid point number
when
one.
I first saw this,
Let's go ahead.
I was a little angry. I'm not going to lie, but I didn't say anything.
Oh, you were
I
angry.
didn't say anything
Okay, cool.
yet. But I did have to tell other people because other people came to me and they were like, hey,
Nobody came to you, bro. Nobody
do you know if
talks
he's
to
on
you.
contract with Arena Breakout? Because it was becoming obvious.
I'm not on contract. Dude,
I am, see, this does provide some skepticism. Who's approaching, like, Blue Drake in regards to talking about Big Fry? I mean, why not just talk to Big Fry? So yeah, I didn't point that out last stream or anything, but that is a good point. Once again, playing devil's advocate for Big Fry on behalf and everything. I didn't call that out last video. And that's kind of like, there's some things that I didn't call out for, and some things that after watching Big Fry's video, I mean, well, you've seen me repost and like this and everything. So I'm not gonna lie, there is something here to pay attention to.
Breakout? Because it was becoming obvious.
I'm not on contract. Dude, he makes it seem like if I get a sponsored ad read for a video, oh yeah, by the way, it's got to go out on this day. I'm not on, like, he makes it seem like I'm on their payroll. Dude, it's a fucking 60-second ad.
This is, yeah, we didn't talk about this yesterday, but this makes perfect sense as well, because from other streamers and all that kind of stuff, yeah, people have kind of talked about this before, how some people have promoted something, they did it without an ad and everything, and then later onwards, they got a placement to put an ad, and so they did, and then people were like, hey, why didn't you tell me that you had an ad for this, for like these other videos and everything? Technically, they didn't have the ad placement yet. Like, this makes perfect sense. And sometimes, what's it called? People find interest in a game, and the marketing team will look at them and be like, they're pretty good that person who created that video that time, that was pretty good. What are they doing? They're moving on? No. Let's get them back again. Let's get them talking about us. This is a tactic that does get used. We've seen this. It's kind of like, yeah, and it makes sense. I mean, like, when someone goes out and talks good about your game on their own behalf, well, how do you handle now that how do you handle the situation now that I'm paying you to do it? Bro, I'm over the fucking moon. I just got paid for something that I already like to do, something that I did before getting paid, and now I'm getting paid to do it. Fuck yeah. And I understand what Blue Drake is getting at as well, that shows bias and everything. But the beforehand is what people really kind of overlook or like twist. Beforehand, there wasn't the product placement. After, now, there is. And so everyone takes everything from beforehand and hindsight with what they are now presented with, and they just value all of it. This is something that's like really good to talk about. Like, I'm really glad that I got to see this and everything, because this does happen. Like, and it's seen in like poor taste whenever people kind of figure this out, but they're not looking at the other side of it. Like, it was done of their own free will beforehand, and then they got paid to do it. If you were in the same boat, would you not be ecstatic? And so I understand that when they get that, then they're seen as biased. But before, when they did it of their own accord, they weren't. So it's kind of weird when people say, oh, before you did it and there was no ad placement, there's an ad placement now, and so how long have you been in cahoots with them? It's just, it's a weird space, and it's always going to be there. So even though this is like in the light now for this one situation, this has been in the light before, and this will continue to keep happening after. And it's like Blue Drake said, if nothing is done about it, then nothing is going to change. Truthfully speaking, in this regard, nothing needs to change. This is just people taking their like imaginary kind of internal monologue, internal stories, and running with them, and it's kind of like that Eminem song and everything. Because they said I'm a criminal, now I'm a criminal. And so like there's nothing that you can say to sway that person away from what they themselves have kind of came up with based around you. So honestly, you're a good response to that. Yeah, it's just like, all right, homie, you're not willing to listen to my story. You're not like, yeah. You don't want to like receive the education and everything. You're looking at it all at face value and devaluing everything else based off of your own internal thought process. You're not willing to listen to me any further. Why do I need to keep talking to you? Like that's the feeling that I'm getting.
Like I'm on their payroll. Dude, it's a fucking 60-second ad that has to go out at a certain time of day. Like, you know this, dude. So you don't work for ABI? He's making it he's trying to make it seem that way to people who are going to watch this video who don't if he does take you to court, you'll win 100%. He's not going to take me to fucking court. Anyway.
That's the problem, Dustin. It started
my
becoming
name.
obvious what you were doing.
Okay.
People would ask me, and what am I supposed to say? No. No, I have to
Okay.
say the truth.
Sure.
Yeah, he's on a contract with them.
Yeah. A first name
it's
basis.
at a point
I
where defending you would actually hurt my own reputation.
What reputation, Blue? You fucking ruined your reputation this year when you said that an AI can replace your fucking job. You have no reputation. What reputation, Connor?
This situation,
You're a
I
fucking
would
bum. Nobody
like to
gives
know
a
more.
fuck.
Because I have to tell people the truth.
No,
Or then I'm a liar too. And
You are
just
a
as
liar.
quick
We'll get into
note in
that.
Here, I actually don't have evidence for this, but I don't need evidence for this because
Oh,
this
yeah,
is really
please.
only for the people who were there. And I'm just going to make you guys aware
This
of
is
this. Not
crazy.
particularly long before this entire situation, I was at an event in New York where I had
yeah.
multiple content creators from these agencies confront me and say, hey, we don't like you talking about us. We don't like you criticizing us. We would like it if you stopped doing it now.
Okay.
Throughout that entire situation, I very much did not want to have those conversations. I was confronted by this, and the people who were actually at those events who saw me get confronted, you could tell I don't agree with the people who say these things. I think content creators should be able to call each other out. I think that should be something that holds us all accountable.
Okay.
I really don't mind when other people call me out. In fact, if anything,
That's-
in kind of a weird
This entire situation is because I called him out in private about black site dealings, which we'll get into. And he's been sitting on it for 7 months, molding. And even according to his own tweets, collecting evidence. But okay.
way, I enjoy it. I absolutely
We know
do.
you
And I think
enjoy
it's
it. This is
an
all you
important
do.
part of the free discourse that
Yeah.
makes YouTube. But regardless, the people at this event asked me to not talk about them because they
Okay.
don't like people starting drama. Big Fry was one of those individuals at that event who asked me to
That's a lie.
not get into
Oh.
drama with
Oh, wait, hold on.
people from his agency.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Okay. I have people hitting me up, texts, Moy Dog, Operator Drewski, Level Cap. They're all going to be at this event that we're at. And I know that 2 out of the 3 of those individuals are currently beefing with Blue. At the time, I don't even think Moy Dog was a part of the agency. I know Level Cap was. I know Operator Drewski was. It has nothing to do with the agency and way more to do with the people. Brother, I could not be in the same room with you and them at the same time because you had such a chip on your shoulder. You literally, we were walking the streets of New York and all he talked about the entire fucking time was how Operator Drewski is getting people to attack and sabotage his projects behind closed doors, how Level Cap blacklists him from events, and how my agent, my manager, is taking all of his creators from Black Site, and how I shouldn't be okay with that. That is, and when I say
This is a conversation that reminds me about another situation. Shit, I really wish I remember this. There was a moment in the gacha community where this guy was just constantly, what's it called? He was kind of constantly looking down at this other content creator. And this other content creator, all he wanted to do was just basically be friends. But he got the feeling, he ended up getting the feeling that this other guy who kept somewhat looking down at him and everything, he got the feeling that this guy, like, didn't see him as an equal, didn't see him as a person. And he honestly thought that, like, do I smell bad or something? Like, what is up with this guy? Like, because you know, like, and I understand. Okay, so we're going to talk about first person Adam. This is the guy who is somewhat being looked down upon. And the second guy, Bobby. Adam and Bobby. Now, Bobby was looking down at him and everything. Adam was like, yo, what the fuck did I do that, like, pissed this guy off? And so he straight up came up to him one day and asked him and everything. Actually, no, like, skipping steps and everything. Before he asked them, he was asking for, like, hey, man, it's like, can I get a photo and everything? Because Adam liked Bobby. Like, not in that kind of way, but he just liked him genuinely and everything. They orbit the same kind of space, the gacha community and everything. And so, like, they're both content creators in the same space. Now, Bobby is a bigger... is bigger in this space on two accounts. First, of his own account and everything, he was big. And then second, because of his friends and everything. And his community mingled with his friends' community, and yeah, so he even though he was big, yeah, it was just like he was presented bigger because of his friends. Now, Adam was also big as Bobby, but he didn't have Bobby's friends. And Adam was just wondering, like, these guys are all cool. Like, they're in the gacha and everything. I'm into gachas. Like, can't make this relationship work. So he introduces himself. And the introduction goes limp because of Bobby's response. Bobby just, like, gave a very cold first impression. And yeah, basically left it at that. Never contacted Adam at all. I mean, like, and meanwhile, Adam is just like, hey, what's it called? Like, he's coming into this space and he's a new face and he's like, he wants to meet people, right? To also get bigger himself, but also just to, like, see what everyone's like. Like, because the community is just coming. The community at that point, there was a lot of viewers. There was not a lot of content creators, and none around the size of these people. So it kind of does make sense. It's like, hey man, I want to get to know you and everything. I want to get to know, like, you guys. We're all about the same things, and so, like, there becomes a moment where Bobby is chilling with his friends, and Adam gets invited by one of Bobby's friends, and then they all take a photo and everything. And it's a photo that happens with other people. And Adam's asking everyone, like, everyone who he didn't know who's in the photo, he's like, hey, so who are you and everything? It's just like, and they're like, oh, I'm no one. Turns out the person who said, oh, I'm no one, wasn't no one. They were a VTuber. And as you know, like, VTubers are quite a private kind of, like, person and everything. Case in point, myself. But, so Adam didn't know that they were a VTuber. And so they posted the video. They posted the picture and everything. And then it got around, like, dude, you just doxed a VTuber. He didn't know. He explained the situation. The VTuber also came out saying, yeah, they did ask who I was, and I said I was no one. So what he said was verified and everything. But Bobby couldn't let that go. And so Bobby treated them cold when they first met. When that situation kicked off, became increasingly more cold. In fact, no, not even cold, just outright slandered them in the public's eye, saying, this is why I didn't like you, why I didn't want to involve you in anything with me or wanted to get to know you at all. And that kind of showed Bobby's character. But with all of his friends, they all just seen, hey, the situation's fine. Hey, it's just like, and they basically ignored everything that Bobby said and everything, even though the things that Bobby said was like somewhat very targeted and just like gave off this really super weird expression. Later on, this character, Bobby, is just, turns out that they were an absolute piece of shit all along. They tried their hand at throwing everyone under the bus at a moment and basically nuked themselves. And if you know who I'm talking about, if it isn't obvious right now, I'm talking about Atsu. This is a situation with Atsu. Now, I forget who Adam is in the story, so you might have to find a video from Tectone reacting to all of it. But this is who I was talking about. This is Bobby. Meet Bobby. I have lost my wife, my career, and my will to live, all because of him. Some wild fucking take to put out there, and then later on in a, I don't know, a longer kind of tweet, a twit longer, whatever the fuck they call it, basically says, hey, I'm not suicidal, I'm not thing. It's just like, but you put out a tweet like this. It's just like, dude, I don't know who the fuck you are. It's just like, for real, it's just like some weird fucking shit going on all around this guy and everything. And the way how he operates and moves and everything is just like really weird. Whoa. What? When the fuck did this happen? 4 months ago? What? Pokey, Tectone, and Atsu met up. Dude. This looks somewhat weird how this is put together. Because it doesn't look like it's the same photo. And I honestly just do, like, the way how this photo looks, Tectone does not look happy. It's just like, if you know the situation between Tectone and Atsu, then yeah. But like, god damn. Anyway, let's continue with this shit. That was a massive deviation. But that's kind of like, okay, so I gave that story about Adam and Bobby. It looks like we have Adam and Bobby. Only, it sounds sad to say, but Adam is the one with all the friends. So yeah, I don't know how to yeah.
Hey, dude, I was out there for 2 days. Every single time I'm in a conversation with Blue Drake, it somehow wrapped back to why Drewski's bad, why Level Cap's bad. And so for me, dude, I'm just like, I want to hang out with everybody. Can we just bury the fucking hatchet?
See, I get it as well. It's like, fuck, dude. Just content creators and everything should be happy. Should really be happy. We get paid product placement and everything, right? It's for fucking games. Like, this is just the idea. this isn't me like having to go through it. This is just like what I'm saying. Like, should be fucking ecstatic that we're even in this position. That you're even in this position to like, yeah, you're getting paid to do something that you love. How are you not happy? How is there this bullshit? Like what? Like management, fucking ad placement and everything? Just be happy. Happy that everyone gets these things. Happy that, but yeah, it's just like, and I don't know.
I don't know if he'll go into it, but when we were at the event, he literally walked up to a table with Level Cap and Drewski, and Level Cap fucking just looked straight up at him and was just like, I can't remember what he said. He said something cold though. It was just like, it was basically along the lines of, you know, why do you hate me or something, like just called him out in front of everybody.
All right, something like that as well. If you're beefing with, like, so the story that Blue Drake told, like, a little bit earlier, how he said that, like, people came up to him and, like, basically said, hey, we don't like the hit pieces you're doing about us and everything. But in this story that we just heard, Blue Drake went up to two people who he's beefing with, and one of them basically, like, I don't know, just puts it out there on the table and everything. And so, like, is that not, what's it called, I don't see that being wrong when you approach them. It's just like, yeah, I don't know.
And from what I went and sat with Tacti. Tacti was there, dude. I was just like, I'm just going to grab my plate and fucking go over there. And as far as I'm aware, they squashed it. But now he's sitting here twisting it, saying how I don't want people attacking guys from our agency. Brother, like, holy fuck, you're delusional.
I mean, assuming including him, I mean, we weren't having drama with each other at the time, but
he
did not want me getting into drama.
Yeah, he says now we weren't having drama with him at the time. I now need to run it back a bit because his story's overlapping with itself.
Yeah, a first name
it's
basis.
At a point
where
where defending you would actually hurt my own reputation.
What reputation, Blue? You fucking ruined your reputation this year when you said that an AI can replace your what
I'm trying to find.
And
you are a
just as
liar.
quick
We'll get into
note in
that.
Here, I actually don't have evidence for this, but I don't need evidence for this because
Now this moment, remember?
we're there. And I'm just going to make you guys aware
This
of
is
this.
crazy.
Not particularly long before this entire situation, I was at an event in New York where I had multiple content creators from these agencies confront me and say, hey, we don't like you talking about us. We don't like you criticizing us. We would like it if you stopped doing it now.
Okay.
Throughout that entire situation, I very much did not want to have those conversations. I was confronted by this, and the people who were actually at those events who saw me get confronted, you could tell I don't agree with the people who say these things. I think content creators should be able to call each other out. I think that should be something that holds us all accountable.
Okay.
I really don't mind when other people call me out. In fact, if anything, in kind of a weird...
This entire situation for his own...
Absolutely.
We know
do.
you
And I
enjoy
think it's
it. This is
an
all you
important
do.
part of the free discourse that makes YouTube. But regardless, the people at this event asked me to not talk about them because they don't like people starting drama. Big Fry was one of those individuals at that event who asked me to not get into drama with
wait, hold on.
people from his agency.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
So, yeah. Big Fry denounces this, what he's saying that it's a lie and everything. And he himself says later on that he wasn't beefing with Big Fry and everything. And Big Fry is saying the whole time that he's with Blue Drake. Blue Drake is making these like snapshots at people, like other content creators in this space and everything. People that he doesn't have a problem with, but Blue Drake keeps bringing up his problems with those people. Now, that situation, I can see that happening, like, somewhat, yeah. And I ain't gonna lie, if yeah, I don't like someone, I get the fuck away from them. Now, if I talk shit about them, I talk shit about them with my friends and my friends alone. Maybe people who I trust from my YouTube community. But that's about it. I don't go out of my way to meet other people who I'm like, I don't know if they had a relationship or anything like that before this. Like, I really don't know their history between Big Fry and Blue Drake. But, yeah, I don't see why you would want to have that conversation of bad-mouthing someone else to someone else who you know isn't directly in your camp. I mean, you know that he belongs to another agency and you're in a feud with the agency that he's a part of. You say you don't have a feud with them, but you're talking to him about all your other feuds with the people from the company that he's with, from the people that he's somewhat, I don't even think he's saying that he's with them. He's just in the same space. So this I don't understand. He's not someone who's in your camp and you're talking to him about these issues. I don't know what it is you're looking for at that point. It doesn't make sense to me. Any problem I have with someone, I would talk to someone from my camp and everything, from my space. Outside of that, I don't need to, yeah. And if that means, oh, I'm in an echo chamber or anything, so fucking what? It's my fucking right. I honestly just like, fuck anyone who says gaslighting, echo chamber, or anything like that when, yeah, if this is just how you move and everything, that's just how you move. Like, they let them criticize. Like, I give a fuck. My mental space is all good. Is yours? It's all I care about at the end of the day.
Oh, wait, hold on. And I know
Yeah, so we're
that
gonna
2 out of the
come
3
back
of
to
those
it.
individuals are currently beefing with Blue. At the time, I don't even think Moydog was a part of the agency. I know Level Cap was. I know Operator Drewski was. It has nothing to do with the agency and way more to do with the people. Brother, I could not be in the same room with you and them at the same time because you had such a chip on your shoulder.
I want to look something up real quick because we know Drewski made news via Ellen. This. Now,
6, this is 1-6, pushing to BPs, over.
what I want to know, does Blue Drake have anything about this? Because I'm a guess not. And that's that's a bit telling, yeah. Because this looks somewhat crazy that IGN doesn't even have a post about it. But like, almost, fuck's sakes, YouTube sucks, man. What is this algorithm? Why am I seeing all this other stuff that has nothing to do with like what it is that I just typed in? I mean, shit. Alright, I'm gonna be for real. Okay, it's like, because YouTube's not doing me justice on this. When this video came out, I did the rounds. I looked around. I seen who was reacting to it and everything. And yeah, just seeing what everyone else was thinking, what everyone else was feeling about this. Because the way how I seen it, hey man, they showed something in this which I was all for. Right here. The DUI. I mean, it's clean. It's clean, it's awesome looking and everything. Clothing, not really. Looks kind of, honestly, I'm a 3. I'm a 3 modding. Yeah. I'm just saying it. Like, yeah, looks, I'm a 3 modding for this, like, piece of clothing and everything. Just this, like, this whole white cuff and everything. I mean, I've worn fatigues. I've not known fatigues to, like, when you have a rolled up sleeve, it to be white. Now, I don't know. Maybe there are some of those kind of fatigues out there and everything, but my experience wearing a lot of different kind, I don't see it happening, because at the end of the day, it is camouflage. And if you were to roll up your sleeve and all of a sudden your arm looks white now, I mean, what does that say tactically? It's not right. It looks out of place hard. And so, yeah. If I kind of want to criticize this game a little bit, just a little bit, I don't have too big criticisms. There's a lot in this game that I actually really like, and that the trailer showed.
2, you're released.
Like this. I mean, hey, this looks fucking awesome. This looks immersive. This is exactly up my alley. Immersive, tactical, shooter-like. Can I be an operator? Can I try and work my way within this game in an operator-like manner? And this game is triggering a lot of those happy fucking things that I just wanted. And it's missing on a few, but I have to bite the bullet on that, because that might not be their goal. See, I don't know what their end goal is, and so I don't know where this will deviate from what I would want. So yeah. Yeah. One moment. Let's run this trailer, because I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. We now have... I'll be right back. So, yeah. Enjoy this trailer. I really like it. There's a lot of happy-go-lucky moments in this for me. Alright, I'll be right back.
6, this is 1-6. Pushing to BPs, over.
Roger that, 1-6, report when established.
1-6, 1-1 Alpha. We're setting up BP West now.
1-1 Alpha, roger. 1-2, you're released.
One 1-2, we're set in 30 seconds.
Net call, slant on target. Power 0, 0, over.
Hey, check the back.
Yeah, I got it.
6, this is 1-6. Conditions set.
Roger 1-6. You're a go to execute assault.
1613. Eagles moving to breach.
This is 1-8. ISR's got a shooter pushing the breach.
1-3 Alpha, we have him.
Crash white side! Crash white side!
2 look alive. Got a 6, which is 1-6. Cruising contact.
Let's go! Pick it up! Pick it up!
Apologies. But yeah, that trailer is good. It gets the point across. It shows some stuff that I've wanted to see a lot more. Basically, in the immersion aspect when it comes to first-person shooters. It looks good. It looks good, and I can't wait to hear more about it. I've seen Moy Dog's video about it. It's pretty good. Sorry, let's continue with this.
You literally, we were walking the streets of New York, and all he talked about the entire fucking time was how Operator Drewski is getting people to attack and sabotage his projects behind closed doors. How Level Cap blacklists him from events.
Making claims like that.
And how my agent, my manager, is taking all of his creators from Black Site, and how I shouldn't be okay with that. That is, and when I say, dude,
that's no one else's place for your problems when it comes to regards like losing clientele from Black Site. I mean, typically speaking, this is business. Business can be cutthroat, but it doesn't need to be if you do your job. And so, like, maybe the other guys were just offering something more. Maybe they have better personnel in evaluating certain things, or maybe they have more personnel to also help focus on some people's, like, kind of content and everything. It's just, and at that point, I don't see it as stealing, because everyone is responsible for their own actions. So anyone who left of their own regard. That is what I think, and that is what I will continue to believe whenever it comes to discussions about stuff like this. Because if I'm with a marketing firm, and then another one comes across my desk, and they're offering me a better deal, I'm going to first internalize, mull this situation over in my own head. What's the future? What's the pros? What's the cons? What's all this look like? And then I'm going to make my decision. And I expect that of just about anyone else who has been in that position before. So if you can't keep your own clientele in a regard like that, then hey, you can't hate the like player or the game.
I was out there for 2 days. Every single time I'm in a conversation with Blue Drake, it somehow wrapped back to why Drewski's bad, why Level Cap's bad. And
now, if this is true, then this is just asking for conflict then. you're speaking to someone from another company and you're bad-mouthing that company's clientele and that company as well, it's like, it's really weird to do that, you know?
So for me, dude, I'm just like, I want to hang out with everybody. Can we just bury?
If it's true, mind you, gotta play devil's advocate. We haven't heard Blue Drake talk about this. This is the first time we're hearing about it. But yeah, like I said, whenever it comes to stories like these, we reacted and we gave Blue Drake his space to like thing. Typically, I would have loved to react to this yesterday as well, so that it's all in the same stream. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. So I'm going to link everything from both people. The videos from both are going to be pinned in a comment. And the link to Big Fry's live stream, what we're watching right now, is going to be linked in the pinned comment as well. I might even, I'll try and change the description of the VODs that I put my reactions on and everything, just so that there's more context for each.
For me, dude, I'm just like, I want to hang out with everybody. Can we just bury the fucking hatchet? I don't know if he'll go into it, but when we were at the event, he literally walked up to a table with Level Cap and Drewski, and Level Cap fucking just looked straight up at him and was just like, I can't remember what he said. He said something cold, though. It was just like, it was basically along the lines of, you know, why do you hate me or something, like, just called him out in front of everybody. And from what I went and sat with Tacti. Tacti was there, dude. I was just like, I'm just going to grab my plate and fucking go over there. And as far as I'm aware, they squashed it. But now he's sitting here twisting it, saying how I don't want people attacking guys from our agency.
Sounds like some dope fucking shit happened.
Like, holy fuck, you're delusional.
I mean, assuming including him, I mean, we weren't having drama with each other at the time, but he did not want me getting into drama with people from his agency. So
I didn't want you getting involved in drama with people, dude. Like, God.
While I am
You're fighting everybody.
Down, I am trying very hard to sort this stuff out with him behind the scenes and direct.
Wait, no, he just said that we didn't have drama. Okay.
Messages.
Sorry.
Because that's what they asked. That's what they wanted me to do. But the reason I'm making this video now is because after all of these creators, or at least a good chunk of them, asked me to keep quiet about them, a lot of the work that I was doing later, either on the games or the AI stuff that I've been doing, for those of you who know, I do graduate school studying machine learning, but Big Fry hates AI, and a bunch of other people hate AI, and a lot of the exact same people that asked me to stay quiet about them decided to start blasting me
This is interesting.
on social media.
I love moments like this, when you can actually see people like talk about, whenever someone's talking about them, it's quite good.
Which was exactly the opposite of what you all said you wanted, right?
You know why, Blue? Because you came out the gate swinging at every single content creator when you made this AI shit, and you said, I'm going to take everybody out because this is the future. It wasn't just me. It wasn't Drewski. It wasn't Level Cap. It was everybody. Yeah.
I want to know what he's talking about.
No. Wait, is this new? It's premiering right now. Frosty, I wasn't going to stream today, but I knew that he was waiting for me to stream, and I didn't want this to fall off on tomorrow's stream, because I think tomorrow's stream is going to be insane. And I knew he was waiting for me to go live, because literally the tweet went out as soon as I said I was going live. So I was like, I'm just going to go live. We'll bait this motherfucker out again and go from there. How did he come at you guys with AI? Blue Drake made a channel that was completely automated from front to back, basically to replace him. And he came out the gate swinging at content creators, not specific ones, but just saying like, this is like, AI is going to take your guys' job. AI is going to kill YouTubers. And here's the proof, and I'm developing it. And if you want to be a part of it, here's what you do, blah, blah, blah. He like, you went at war with everybody, dude. What do you
I want to know what videos he's talking about. Because I have seen a Blue Drake video when he was talking about AI, but that's not what he was talking about. Like, he never said anything like that at all in regards to, like, taking out content creators or in regards to... the only time that I heard him talk about AI was when he was talking about the filter kind of like system and everything, like what AI can do to make games look better.
think's gonna fucking happen? And everybody was right, dude. You ended up deleting the channel like a month later because it was fucking slop garbage. I need to see this video. It was slop garbage, dude. You deleted all your tweets about it. You cleaned your socials because you knew that you got fucked. But all right. Appreciate the sub,
from
dude.
this point on, I just want to make it clear. The reason I'm making this video is because I tried the whole sorting things out in DMs thing. And instead, you guys went to the public, as I knew that you always would.
Okay.
And you started blasting me and lying about this stuff.
Lying about what?
So, in many ways, I am now forced to come forward with this.
Sure.
Because you all are actively lying about these things. And I have...
Because you all are actively lying. I thought you said because people approached him asking if, like, people had product placement and everything. But it's like, I don't know.
Because you all are actively lying about these things. And I have to tell people the truth. So,
okay.
Anyways, with that note aside,
sure.
Just want to leave that in here for
okay.
the people who need to hear that. This situation with Arena Breakout and Escape from Tarkov continued escalating, and I was really hoping...
And I'll be honest, dude, it just so happened that the next video I was making was on Arena Break or on Escape from Tarkov when that Arena Breakout ad feedback got back to me and they approved it. Like literally, it had nothing to do. Like there's no malicious. He can sit. He's gonna believe it because he doesn't like me, but whatever. Yo,
really
AC, thanks for the sub, dude.
Was going to disclose. He needed to disclose.
That's not how this works, Blue, and you know this, dog.
Drama started escalating and...
I don't want to hear a single Tarkov creator explain about the Unheard Edition while simultaneously buying it. Stand on business. If you are in a situation where you need Tarkov to stay alive so you can stay relevant, you made a bad call. I don't know. I don't have this kind of mind state where I'm like, I just don't post like stuff like this in general. Well, I don't post anything in general, pretty much. Anything other than might promote something. But yeah. Pretty much virtually nothing. Because who's going to see it from me? But yeah.
Escalating, and he's getting tweets with thousands and thousands of likes.
You know this, bro.
Escape from Tarkov.
Yeah, because
signal boosting Arena Breakout, offering Arena Breakout as an alternative to Escape from Tarkov during this controversy, and still not disclosing that he's on a contract with them. That's insanity to me, and I was really hoping that he would disclose.
Okay.
But days and days and days went by, and he wasn't doing it.
Because I don't have... Because these tweets would have existed regardless. They weren't sponsored fucking tweets, dude. He's going to pop a blood vessel? Yeah, dude. Unreal. Oh, I
get that as well, yeah. So I actually understand Big Fry's... what he's saying now and everything. Like, it does make sense. You get a product placement for one thing, but the way how Blue Drake is putting it, that he's biased for everything else because of his product placement, which he received one time.
Can't wait to get into it. Let's keep going.
where
We're gonna be here all day,
he
dude.
And I'm gonna be honest as well. If I was in, because I can see myself being in Big Fry's situation. I can see myself being where I like something. I've heard about this thing. I want to tell the fucking world. Am I under NDA? Yes. Shit. I can't tell anyone. Am I under NDA? No. Fuck, I'm gonna tell everyone immediately. Holy shit, this is awesome, right? And that's where you get the first text, the first tweet thing. It's like, some good things are coming. It's just like, yeah. But that sounds like that's under NDA because he can't name specifics. But yeah, like, honestly, if I don't have NDA, I'm gonna be like, yo, this shit mad fucking good. Fire fucking link, right? Link. If it makes me look bad, then I'm a black out certain things and everything. Like, because I have info, like post-its that are sometimes attached to my PC and everything. And or there's like passwords and fucking shipping logs and everything that's just beside my gear and everything, which is like right beside my stream, which is another reason of why I just don't want to be a live YouTuber, because like getting this shit out of the way of like cameras and everything is just like, ugh. And then there's also the fact that like where I live, right, it's super hot here, so like I don't want to stream wearing a fucking t-shirt every day because it's too fucking hot. So I have my fan on, which is why my mic sounds shitty. It's like, yeah, bro, these are the situations that I'm dealing with, and this is how I'm dealing with them. And that's kind of why I do things the way how I do and everything. It makes sense. Obviously, it could be better. Honestly, if I spent a day to just theory craft and just think of like better management and everything, I could do it. But do I want to do it? No. I don't see a problem with the way how things are right now.
Oh, I can't
So, yeah.
wait to get into it. Let's keep going.
where
We're gonna be here all day, dude.
Released
Yeah.
a video covering.
It's a one-off ad.
Arena
Yeah,
Breakout
dude, it was a
after
one-off
all of
ad.
this, after making this entire arc of blasting Escape from Tarkov,
Yeah.
promoting Arena Breakout, after admitting to me that he's on contract. Now
I had a
he makes
one-off
video
ad read.
promoting them.
Yeah.
And for me,
Dude, that's
again,
what I'm saying. So like if tomorrow I get
You know what's about this is that what Big Fry is saying, if it's true, then everything that like Blue Drake is coming at him for, is like irrefutable then. Like, yeah, just outright. I mean, he's not bought and paid for everything else that he does. And I don't see a company, like a management company, saying, hey, you represent us from this day forward. Like, everything you need to do, it has to be above board because we paid for your one ad placement. It's like, no, that's not how this works. That's not how this works at all. Right?
I get a fucking a sponsored deal with Deadlock. If I stream Deadlock tomorrow and it's not sponsored, do I gotta let? By the way, guys, yeah, Deadlock is gonna be sponsoring a one-off ad read next. Fuck off, dude. You're the reaching dude. You're gonna break both your fucking shoulders, my guy.
I see this, and I'm not
Shut
trying to
up.
start beef.
Okay.
But I was hoping, especially since, just recently he left a comment on my YouTube channel,
Yeah.
informing me of something
let's
that
go.
he thought was out of place.
Yeah.
So I left a comment.
I'm waiting for the part in the video where you let people know you're affiliated through Black Site with this game. This isn't the first time you've done this, and I'm not going to be, man, it's not a good look. I've spoken to you about this in the past when you've failed to disclose these business connections. we read this yesterday. I have to reread it again today because we're about to go through something.
YouTube channel
Yeah.
informing me of something
let's
that he
go.
thought was out of place.
Yeah.
So I left a comment on his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And I said, hey, I mean, he's making this video about Arena Breakout. Isn't this company sponsoring you? And publicly,
What did I say?
Not yet. Nope. Still in the works. But they have been fucking around, so I just said fuck it and put my video out. Hey man, you gotta strike while the fire is hot. I can understand that. And if this isn't the one with the paid promotion, then yeah, I see no problem.
publicly, he responded to me. And he said, basically, no. That
No, read what I said.
they hadn't actually gone forward with the deal or something. of that
Read what
nature.
I
I'm like,
said, Blue.
Man, that's suspicious.
Okay, hold on. What I said, guys, is exactly what I told you. Wasn't this studio sponsoring you? And I said, not yet, no, because the ad wasn't approved yet. Still in the works, but they've been fucking around. So I just said, fuck it, and put my video out. Isn't that what I just told you? But he won't read it. He said, basically, no. No, I literally said, it's still in the works, but they've been fucking around.
I don't really see how that could happen. And
But okay.
after I posted
Like,
this
read.
comment, he got really angry about it.
I
On his
did.
live stream for a split second, I think before he realized that he was giving himself away, he said something along the lines of, oh, I told you that in confidence. And I want to remind you, Big, you didn't tell me anything in confidence.
It's a
asked you
DM.
because I was suspicious of you. And
It's a DM. So what pissed me off is I told you the context in DMs and you brought it public. That's what pissed me off. And now you're literally
You know, the way how he phrases it sounds like it. Yeah, like I can see both people's stories. I can see Big Fry's story right now. Yeah, clear as day.
the context in DMs and you brought it public.
Like the comment is basically really saying, like, you brought it public because you wrote it out in public. Isn't this company sponsoring you? That's the instance. And so Big Fry goes to him thing, like, in private, once again. Like, hey, I gave you the context. Hey, you know about this and everything. It's like,
That's what pissed me off. And now you're literally showing DMs. Oh, Blue.
you told me the truth, and you didn't tell anybody else the truth. I
I told you the
offered to
truth
keep that
publicly.
information secret. And as your behavior has continued to escalate, I have to treat you
Yes.
almost similar to some of the other developers that I have
See
covered in
this?
the past
See this?
that start doing things that are shady.
You see
And
this?
unfortunately,
You see this, guys? He's literally just trying to make enemies of people. He manipulates things in his head, and then he makes enemies of everybody.
after watching you do these things,
I really want to see other people, like, pick this up. Pick up both sides of this. Because I just want to see what everyone else is feeling. I wouldn't have left a like on Big Fries if I hadn't have seen this, if I'm being for real. And the way of how he explains everything and the timeline and all that.
You're not
that's
giving
how I
them the
have to start treating you.
context.
So when
It
when
makes
asked you for that
sense.
information, I was not asking in confidence. I was asking because I was suspicious. And
You
I
guys
would
see
even
that?
go as far to say the
You're asking because you're suspicious. You're asking he's changed the reasoning again. You said because other people came to you and you said that it was starting to look obvious, which is why you asked them. That's the real reason. But now you're changing the reason again.
You're not
that's how
giving
I
them the
have to start treating
context.
you. So when I
that-
asked you for that information, I was not asking in confidence. I was asking because I was suspicious. And I
guys
would
see
even
that?
go as far to say the only reason you told me the truth wasn't because you wanted to. I
What?
think you knew that I knew, and I think you knew that if you lied to me, it would have been worse. So please keep that in mind.
Shut
But
the fuck up,
after this
bro.
exchange where he messages me and he's very angry about this,
Yeah.
I start asking him more questions, and I'm like, look, man,
Sure.
I mean, you obviously signed some kind of an
This
NDA.
guy is
You were
fucking
obviously
crazy.
engaged around like April 15th. Can you show me anything that would like vindicate you here? Because this is starting to look really suspicious. And he sent me a screenshot.
Yeah.
He sent me a screenshot of his manager confirming this sponsorship
Right.
on April 15th when I first suspected that he was starting to cover this game because he had received a paid offer.
So,
I'm going to go through this. But here, when I seen this part from the manager, another offer approved for this month. See, I took that as like, what's it called? As this is for the same company, for the same thing. But that's not what this actually insinuates. What this could insinuate is that, like, hey, you have another product that you can check out for and everything. Thing this month, right? Like, 'cause you get multiple deals in a month and everything, and so we don't know if he got a placement for another game, and that's what this could be about. We have another offer approved for this month, right? Rather than think, hey, this is something new or something like that, you know? And yeah, and like, he's been told about the situation, but he's under NDA, so he can't say anything, which is why he puts out the tweet. And this is basically the first deal, right? This is still the deal that he was wondering, yeah, is this to do with the announcement of the PC port and everything? Which they fucked around with, and yeah.
this is so great. Do you guys see the comment underneath? Is this to do with their announcement of the PC port? Remember what I said? I got contacted by ABI with all of the press stuff days prior. This message from Paul shows that I already knew about it. I already knew about the game prior. And dude, weirdly, you clipped it. Why did you cut that off, Blue? Let's see here. Where is my DMs with Blue? Where was that? The last thing he told me was that you were, not that you were going to be, that you already had something scheduled. I have a sponsor deal for Friday when that announcement should have gone out. Well, right. You said, let me see here. Oh my God, that you already had something scheduled.
I mean, you told me there was, and then 24 hours later, you posted one. So that's why I phrased that comment as a question. I left it open just in case you, in fact, weren't sponsored anymore. The last thing you told me was that you were, not that you were going to be, that you already had something scheduled. So he links to him again. I have a sponsored deal for Friday when that announcement should have gone out. That always annoys me when thing. 100% Paul told me. Right. You said that you had one that was already going out that wasn't maybe in the works. Yeah, that makes sense.
I have a sponsor deal for Friday when that announcement should have gone out. Well, right. You said...
maybe that wasn't maybe in the works. You told me you were sponsored, and I'll be honest, great. And was the video sponsored that you commented on? The only reason I originally asked you if it was sponsored was because we were in Discord and we're wondering if you're about up another sponsored game without disclosing that it was sponsored.
let me see here.
Damn it. Twitch doesn't use the same keybinds. I can't. Oh,
when that
Wait, no,
announcement
that went
should have
too far
gone
back.
out. Blah, blah, right. You said, let me see here.
Shit.
When that announcement should have gone out. Blah, blah, right. You said, let me see here.
There we go. Well, no, which is why I was concerned. Because you said you responded, but you weren't disclosing it. When have I ever done that? You say another, like I've ever done it. I mean, you do it with siege posts quite a bit. You don't put hashtag ad on a lot of that. Are you serious? Every single video I've done that was sponsored has had the hashtag ad, the hashtag everything. I mean, yeah, kind of. I'm not saying it 100% one way or another. But if you're asking me things that are concerning and expecting me to be honest, yes, that is one of them. No, the Twitter posts, not the videos. Link me. All right, one moment. Look, by the way, I want to know if you think I'm trying to slice you, you are slicing me by questioning my integrity right now. I don't think that involves slicing. We can do this all by call, by the way. As you consider me already, I mean, I don't know. Are we friends? Do you consider me a friend? Realistically, I would, from Big Fry's perspective, I would say fucking no. Like, because you're saying this, but you're adding in his comments section, yeah, aren't you sponsored, by the way? I mean, you talked to him beforehand the last time. Why didn't you talk to him beforehand that time? You went straight to the comment section. You went straight to the comment section and you were like, hey, aren't you sponsored for this? Like, why didn't you talk to that one in DM as well? Right? You know, just, I understand verifying again when you've already verified. I mean, you got another message before and everything, and you basically have him saying, like, what you think that this is an ad and everything. So why don't you talk to him in private? Hey, I thought that was supposed to be an ad in private, but that's not what you did. You took it public. You said, aren't you sponsored by this again? Like, so you see, so like, because of that, because you put it public and everything, and he gave you an answer publicly as well, which now, yeah, I can see from his point of view, does make it sound twisted by saying, basically no, like that phrasing, basically no, when if you read his point of view, it's not what he said at all. Like, you should read what he said and everything. It's like, yeah. So this is giving me a lot of validity to side with Big Fry on this. I mean, you have, I mean, here, I'm putting it to you this way. If you're a Blue Drake, you've seen that one of your friends has put out a video. They've told you that it's going to be sponsored and everything. There's no hashtag sponsored ad. So you write in the comments section, like, hey, I thought this was supposed to be sponsored. Like, if this is your friend, why don't you go back to them in DMs when you first contacted them? Like, you're friends, right? You want to talk this out, but like that's not what you did, Blue. So yeah, I'm like, I'm siding with Big Fry because of that. Because if this was your response, yeah, I do actually. It's just, nah, dude. It's like, are we friends? Yes. Then why didn't you come to me first in private? I know you talked about this in private with me before, but why didn't you once again come to me in private rather than going out there in my comment section basically saying what you said, in which I gave you a response, right? So, like, why didn't you receive context from me beforehand? Like, you knew my situation that, like, it's supposed to be sponsored. Why didn't you reach out to me again saying, why don't you have it not sponsored? You know? Because, let's put it this way. All right. So, if it was a sponsored video, but Blue Drake goes out publicly and says, hey, I thought this was supposed to be sponsored. Oh shit, you know what? Yeah, my bad. I've changed it now. Now, I know that that looks bad, but that could also be a possibility. But then it's like, yeah, all of this, I don't know, man. This is like a different kind of digging. Every single video I've done that was sponsored has had the hashtag ad. Oh, Big Fry's live on thing. And he's playing Delta Force. For fuck's sake, why can't I play Delta Force? Bitch motherfucker. Not Big Fry, the fucking company. Fuckface. Who runs that game, motherfucker? Damn, he got one for 0 hour as well? Nice. But they are there. Just because they're not every video. Hey, I get it as well. It's just like, because this makes perfect sense to me. If you're getting an ad placement and everything, it doesn't mean like it needs to be on every other video that you're just like covered about that same game. Because you can really like the game and then be making content about it, and then you get an ad placement for that game. So you're even more psyched. So you do the ad placement, and then your fans start turning on you thinking, oh, you've been sponsored by this all along? How fucking disgusting. I can't believe I'm no longer watching you. That shit happens, and it's like fucking weird. I don't know. It's like some parasocial thing. Like they no longer look at you the same. It's like, okay, well, who the fuck cares about that? It's like your brain is just not there. But yeah, he has hashtag ad placement. And I was thinking that they were going to be in the description, but they're in the titles as well. Where were they? Yeah. 0 hour, hashtag ad. Day of Infamy, hashtag ad. Once again, hashtag ad. I mean, they're there. Black Desert Online. You play Black Desert Online? Video? This is the same video? It is. Oh shit, he plays MMOs as well? Okay. But no, yeah. So, This is a true statement.
Oh my god, dude, there's so many fucking DMs, bro.
We don't need to read the rest of that. Like, we're not gonna
that
spawn.
actual
Look at.
DM? Okay, I'm back in Venator shit now. Oh, right here, right here. So this was the actual conversation where this came through. Let me ask you this then. Did you learn about their game from them reaching out to sponsor you? I said, no, they emailed creators privately 4 to 5 days before they reached out to Paul as a confidential, hey, we're going to PC email. It's kind of what I just told you. This message from Paul shows that I knew about it prior. Like, why are you cropping DMs and taking conversations out of context? You asked me if I knew about the game when they sponsor, or from them.
Yeah, that context actually means a lot more. Even if Blue Drake doesn't think it does. What's it called? Okay, let me ask you this then. Did you learn about their game from them reaching out to sponsor you? No, they emailed creators privately 4 to 5 days before they reached out to, well, his manager, pretty much. And I understand that he sees the date and everything, and he sees this, which does somewhat incentivize that he's been paid for this same ad before, basically for like, because this is in regards to Arena Breakout. So I can understand that from reading this one line, it might look like, because I thought about that, but I didn't say anything about it last stream. Like, yeah, that line, like, has this been offer approved for this month? But no, if you actually read it, another offer approved for this month. Now this says Arena Breakout, but another offer means he got another product placement for another game. So maybe we check that out. Add, and then we'll add Arena Breakout. Why is this bringing up all this other shit? Goddamn fucking YouTube. I miss it when YouTube used to be more accurate with this shit. Right. This is for April the 15th, wasn't it? April the 15th. Right. Where the fuck is? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so 8 months ago. Okay, here we go. So we're looking for wait, this is 9 months now. Wait, was it 9 months or 8 months? Here's the Escape from Tarkov fiasco. We have another video about Arena Breakout Infinite. We have another one. We're gonna just take a quick squint at these. Wait. But these aren't those same videos. Like, okay. We're losing track of something. There's the other video. I remember seeing this, so I don't know why there's no red line for it. That is Red River. This is 11 months. God damn, where is this fucking shit? I know we had the video up because I seen it last night. God damn it, I should have just still had it linked. I didn't have to find it. Enlisted? Isn't this piece? Isn't this video? Is it? I'm guessing it is. Hold on, I gotta see the intro. Oh,
All
it is
right,
this video.
today we are.
The thumbnail's different. The thumbnail's different. I don't know. I don't remember the thumbnail looking like that. God damn it. Shit. Alright. So he got another ad placement from before this. Within the same month. Yeah, damn. Literally the video right before that. Hey, so it could have been this one that he's talking about. You know, just like, the reason why I wanted to show this, that like, he could have received another sponsor for a different game. In regards to this, another offer approved for this month. You know, it's like, when you're dealing with this and everything, it's just like, how much product placements do you get in a month, right? Hey man, you got another offer this month. Hey man, we got an offer for you this month. Hey man, we got another offer for you this month. Another offer for you this month. You're going crazy this month. Check this out, right? It's just like, so I was just judging the validity of this message. This is the only thing that kind of caused me any worry. Now that I see this other video, and it says, thank you Phantom Fury for sponsoring this video. Now it doesn't have the hashtag ad in the thing, but like, yeah, as you know. He doesn't let it know here, but like, still, it's fine because it's there. And I know that some people don't want to do like such digging, but look, show less, it's still there. Even without opening, yeah. I was just opening to see if he like showed it in a different way, but like, you wouldn't really need to because you've been forthright and upcoming by still having it there. It's the first thing, the first product placement. I use a piece of tech when I stream. And you know this. When you look at the stream, turn your videos into live streams with restream.io. Now this, I would prefer it if this wasn't here. I would prefer it if I could put this wherever I wanted and it would be fine. Because then I would put it down here along with the other kind of like internet site thing dealing with how I... Son of a bitch. The speech chat wasn't on. Son of a bitch. I thought I had this open. Oh, I fucked up. This was supposed to be open.
Test.
Son of a bitch. I didn't have this open. I should just keep this right fucking here. Son of a bitch. But like, with what I'm saying is, yeah, I would prefer it if I could keep all stuff to deal with like how the stream is in operation, just below all the other kind of stuff that I think is important, or at least the stuff that I think could help me grow, which is basically, please subscribe. It's free, like/dislike, and or leave a comment down below, along with this link, when pressed, would automatically ask you to subscribe, but like that. Are you sure you want to subscribe to Build IRL? It just like, it prompts the question. That's all that does. And then there's this, which sends you to my playlist, which there's no point. So I removed every other song, and there's only one song on this. Yeah, everything else has been removed. How did this happen? This isn't a part of my category. Who the fuck has access to my playlist? And how is that in my playlist? This is the only track that's on here. I don't know my login, which is why I haven't been using it for a really long time. You something Drake, no idea. But yeah. So yeah. I mean, we could look more into Big Fry's channel, see if he got another sponsor, but what's that going to do? Nothing, because it's already proved that he had another offer. It's not until this bit which it says like, this is what the offer is actually for, but he received another offer. It doesn't mean that he got another offer for Arena Breakout. It just means he's got another offer for this month. If this was connected right beside this, then I would be worried, because then that looks bad. But yeah.
It's kind of what I just told you. This message from Paul shows that I knew about it prior. Like,
well, but it also shows that you were confirmed with a sponsorship with them on the 15th. I don't see how that doesn't bias your coverage. That's an offer message. Contracts and approvals weren't signed on the 15th at all. You are the last person to be talking about biased coverage. Well, yes, sir. What kind of a response is that towards this? If someone sent this, I would be like, explain. Tell me more. Right? If all of my shit is above board, tell me what's wrong with biased coverage. That's what I would want to know. What is it that I'm doing that you think is thing? Right?
What I just told you. This message from Paul shows that I knew about it prior. Like, why are you cropping DMs and taking conversations out of context? You asked me if I knew about the game when they sponsor, or from them sponsoring me. I showed you proof that I already knew about it beforehand, and you cropped it and turned it into something else.
And the craziest thing is when he sent that to me, I think he thought that vindicated him.
Vindicated me
and
from
I responded,
what?
I was like, Big, this says April 15th. This is exactly
yeah, I did, Frosty.
the time frame
That's why none of this matters.
About that, I was suspicious that you time frame.
I understand what he means. It's like April 15th, like this is just the date. But guess what? Does the video go out on this date? A video does, but the next day he puts out another video, and that's the one that has the sponsored sign in it. Hashtag ad.
That's why none of this matters.
About that, I was suspicious that you had taken a paid deal and not told anybody, and now you're sitting here.
I did
giving me
disclose
this,
it,
which is evidence that you did.
I did disclose
and he got
it
super angry about it
because I disclosed it.
And at that point, I kind of started backing out of the conversation. He started calling me an idiot and incompetent.
Oh,
and all this
we're
stuff.
going to go
And I
through
just
all
started
those
agreeing,
DMs.
like, okay, man. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sure, I just let him say whatever he wants because, I mean, at that
We're going to go through all of the DMs, chat. Every single fucking one of them.
point, I mean, if you're really that far gone, man. If you're really that far gone where you cannot realize what you just did.
You're crazy.
Then, I mean, it's over. It's over.
Oh, it's over for one
You're
of
not
us.
the person who
I'll tell you that.
I thought you were. Or maybe you changed. I don't know. And after that exchange, after I left that comment on his YouTube channel where I was disclosing this to people, he banned my account from commenting on his channel. He deleted that message on his video.
Why is he about to cry? Because I think he's just about realizing he's torpedoing
actively
everything.
Suppressing people.
No,
that
I'm
are trying
actively
to
suppressing you, Blue
call
Drake.
him out for this and at least try to keep him honest. And then literally 24 hours later, he posted the sponsored video that he had already created and sent to Arena Breakout, which ironically, the sponsored video that he had Arena Breakout in was also a hit piece on Escape from Tarkov, which is crazy because Arena Breakout would have had to approve that. That's what was hanging everything up, by the way. The reason he had not posted the sponsored segment with Arena Breakout earlier is because with these sponsorship contracts, you have to send them your draft for them to sign off and agree on everything you say.
Right.
All the influencers that...
And I said, yeah, this is known. This happens. Like, if you have an ad placement, they want to see your video to make sure that it's above board before approving paying for it. And yeah. And so, like, in those, you can get revisions. Like, they might be like, hey, I'm not sure about this one. We don't want to pay you for this one. And they can explain why. And if you were to put out that video and still say hashtag ad, it is fair for them to say, we told you not to put out this video for this reason, and this reason. You've done it anyway. Like, they can publicly say this and basically denounce the video and their involvement with it. Like, that's a thing. It doesn't happen that often because, well, it doesn't happen at all, really. If it has happened, I would be very curious if anyone can send me any links. But the reason why it doesn't happen is because when they give their reasoning for why they don't want to pay for the ad placement in the video, they will explain those reasons. And most people have a brain to understand right, I see where you're coming from. Let me change this part. And so they do. And then that video gets approved. And that's why, because you're getting paid for it. They don't want to pay you for something that's like gonna throw them some unnecessary negativity. If they're not willing to deal with that negativity themselves, they are not gonna pay for that ad. And so that's why it goes like that. Like, hey, we're not gonna pay for this because of this reason. All right, I changed this part of the video. How's this? Yeah, this is good. That we will pay you for this. This is fine. Like, that's how it usually goes. That's how it's gone. This is known.
Them to sign off and agree on everything you say.
Right.
All the influencers that say, oh, but, you know, like, I was going to say the same thing anyways, and, you know, these contracts don't impact my coverage or my bias, whatever. That's all a lie. Just
Okay.
so you know.
Sure, bud.
You have to send your draft for this to them for approval. And later on, Big Fry went off on this whole, oh, but we hadn't signed contracts yet. Whatever you had done, you had done to the point where you were sending them drafts. You had done to the point where your agent was...
So what I sent them was the ad read. Because the way this works for me, this is why Blue Drake's talking out of his ass. I send them the 60-second ad read. Because things change so much, right? And I'm covering news, and I don't know what video the ad read is going to be going into, right? I send them the 60-second ad read, and then I put that, like, the video I wanted to put it in was a video about Arena Breakout. And the reason why I put the video out because everybody was talking about Arena Breakout, and I'm sitting here with this. I'm like, okay, well, I want to put my video out. You guys are fucking around. I'm just going to put the video out and put this ad read in another video. But okay, sure.
Sitting there.
So what he said, yeah, that still makes sense. And that's still another way of how it's handled as well. If they just want to know, like, all right, where's the ad section? Like, how is it that you're explaining that? Because we're going to check out someone else right now. Son of a bitch. Fucking YouTube. I know the moment that I was going to hit Raid Shadow Legends. Crypto Rapper is someone who has done this as well. He did his ad in a very unique way, and I fucking love it. He live right now? Oh shit, he is. Dude, why is this taking so long? Hey, you played it 2 weeks ago? I'm wondering if this is even it.
You guys want to know something that I cannot stand? Fake people. I'm sure you guys can relate. But more importantly, I hate when somebody does fake promotion for things. For example, I'll be watching a creator that I really enjoy, and then I will see them talk about a game that they clearly don't even know what the game is. They don't understand it. They've never played it, but they're getting the bag for it. So they just toss it up there, talk about it, move on. That bothers me to my core. It irks me because they just look at their fan base as money bags and then move on. And I know you guys are like, but bro, you literally do ad read yourself. Like, I've seen you talk about Raid Shadow Legends a million times. That's because I actually play the damn game. I could be rolling, and I'm telling you, rolling in sponsorship money if I accepted everything that came my way. You know how many like NFTs and Bitcoin and cryptocurrency and just random stuff like that I get all the time? I just don't care for that stuff. I don't like it. People have sent me games that they've wanted me to try, and I'll play it, and it's like some weird 2D platformer that just sucks, and I'm just like, I'm sorry, I can't do this. But I've been with Raid for over 3 years now. I had a meeting with them not too long ago, and they told me I had done over 51 wrap integrations for them. You don't do 51 wrap integrations for something that you don't give a shit about. And I know, I could just sit here and tell you guys all day about how much I actually like the game and how much I enjoy it, and it's fun to play, and you should... Screw that. I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is. So yeah, we got a bit of a different video today, but I get questions all the time about like, how can we support you further? Because a lot of people know my channel is 99% copyright clean, which means I don't make money on pretty much every video that I do that is a reaction. This is it. This is literally the way to help. It's free to play. Every time you click my link and download it and try it out, Raid sees that somebody downloaded using my link and they like that and they keep the relationship going. So here is the proof in my pudding. This is my...
Oh, I was really wondering if he was going to do another rap song. Shit, he doesn't do one in this. Damn. Because they're really good. They're really good. I'm not going to lie. They're really good. Here. He's got it in... Yeah, he's got it in all of these. All right. We're going to have one. We're going to have one. So I'm going to have to scan the video until I find the moment.
Your boots up and then grab your phone. Rage out of legends is waiting for you to show. Hop up inside of arenas in the battle your foes. With amazing graphics for your opponents, they'll get their ass kicked. Lay 'em down to sleep, I ain't talking about a mattress. 800 different champs from several factions. 80 million downloads worldwide about that action. Billions of ways to customize the visual champs up. Tons of bosses to take on, so go get amped up. It's free to play, so you'll never have up payment. It's tons of fun and it's constantly updated. So download it now, you better be quick. Cause for a limited time, you're gonna get a bunch of gifts. So click the link down low or scan this QR code and you'll be battling with the best. It's time to go.
So like he said, he's done like 50-something of those. They're all different as well. I can stand on this. They're all different. But no, yeah. If that's all they wanted to see, like how exactly you think, you know? Because what if you ask someone, hey, can I get you to make an ad for us and everything and place it on one of your videos? Can I see the ad? Or they show you the ad. This game fucking sucks. I hate everything about this game, and these motherfuckers are paying me to play this shit. Fuck yeah. That would be some hell of a promotion. And I would also I would just say the balls on the company that would approve such a message for like that ad placement. Fuck, that would be hilarious. But no, yeah. If that's all they wanted to know, sure. They can have it then. I mean, damn. Let's continue with this.
Confirming to you paid offers from them and you told no one.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Is that an FTC violation? Is it not? I'm gonna be honest, man. At this point, I'm not the one that makes that determination.
But you're the one that's trying to make the insinuation, motherfucker.
It is.
And you're wrong. Everything you have said as to why you think I'm doing these things is just wrong. And I have every DM to prove it.
If anybody watching this video thinks that this is an FTC violation, there's a link down in the description. Go file a report because the FTC is the one that...
Please, guys, listen. If you think that I am a fraud, please file it. And if the FTC wants to come after me in Canada, like, go ahead. Like, we'll fix.
Yeah, the moment he said that in Canada, I was like, oh yeah, so that literally does nothing. Then I don't know if they have corresponding laws, but I don't think the FTC can enforce upon another country's citizen. for that. Now, the method in which it kind of gets a little bit hazy is because, as they've both said, they've been to promotional like gigs or something in the manner where they went to New York and everything. They met up in New York. And so if you were to send FTC violation and then, hey, they find out you're a Canadian, and then, yeah, what about the next time you try to come back to America? What does it do then? I mean, do they let you in and then ask you a bunch of questions? Do they stop you at the airport? Do they not let you in? Right? So now it's like, now it's kind of delving into another area. And this is why I really don't care about this kind of shit. Is, to be honest, it's content creation at the end of the day. It's ad placement. Fuckers should be thankful. And I know for a fact they would be.
Figure it out. Weaponizing his audience. Oh, that's what, like, do it. Like, that's crazy.
Makes these determinations. But I swear, Big, if I ever see you in my comment section again, trying this whole
what are you going to do about it
now stuff, after watching you do this,
yeah, let's talk about it.
I'm never going to take you seriously.
Nobody takes you seriously, so it doesn't even matter.
You know, was this legal? Was it not legal? I mean, does it really matter? You're big.
Yes, it does.
Do you think your audience would appreciate this?
Yes, it does matter if it's legal.
If this is really where we're at as an industry.
Holy
and people actually condone this, I'm out. I'm out. I'm going to make OHD. I'm going to make my AI stuff because it makes me happy.
Cool.
I'm done.
Please get the fuck out of here.
Now that we have covered the arena breakout situation,
cool.
Let's cover how this relates to the Delta Force campaign.
Please do.
The exact same agencies that orchestrated a number of the influencers for
You're a
the
crybaby
breakout
okay.
campaign are
I'm
now
just
on
here,
the Delta
man.
Force
I'm just here chilling.
I have seen the paid offers come.
It's the right attitude to be at. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, like, if you're in the space the way you get talked about and everything, and you're getting ad placements and all that shit, hey man, it's good. It should be like living with a fucking smile on your face and everything. I'll be for real, yeah.
Okay. And
makes total sense.
The exact same cycle.
I mean, you get paid to play video games, to shout out video games that you already like. Who doesn't want that? Now it creates some bias. It's just like, wow.
Repeating.
Sure.
And a number of these individuals,
That's why I don't really jump on that bandwagon straight away.
Are just in the
not when it comes to like
of
bias
negotiating
and
their
everything.
offers and.
And I always look at it like, all right, first of all, do I fuck with this game and everything? No, then it doesn't pertain to me. Okay, I don't fuck with this game, but this guy is fucking with it so bad, and he's providing misinformation. This guy's basically sucking their dick. Now I'm twisted, right? Like, I'll openly say that. That's been, I don't know if that's been an actual situation. Yeah, no. But, like, I can see that happening. It's just, yeah. Fuck this motherfucker.
Locking down these deals. But the point is a lot of this coverage that you're seeing is because these influencers know that there's money on the table. Now, I'm aware that a lot of influencers will try to deny this and will also try to.
I see there being no problem with that. It's a win-win. Like, yeah, people who want ads for their games, and they see someone who likes their game, who has a reach of like an audience, they've cultivated an audience that will also like your game as well. So paying that person to talk about your game, I see nothing wrong with that.
To deny that these paid campaign announcements don't affect their coverage. But when...
Okay, but that's where it's like all of their coverage. See, now, this is where it's like, okay, let's say someone was talking shit about a game for like 2 years straight. Out of nowhere, they get an ad placement for said game, and now they're praising it. Now that looks weird, right? That openly looks weird, and I wouldn't, I would be judging them as well. It's just like, holy shit, are you biased? You've just been like saying that this game sucks for the past 2 years, and now that you've got an ad placement of them, you are saying the complete opposite. But that's not the case here. And so, like, saying biased, it's a good game. I beta tested Arena Breakout. It's a good game. It's not bad. Delta Force, I have not played. Son of a bitch. When it comes out, I will play it. Because it's up my alley as well. And I know about the somewhat discourse when it's about their bots and everything. But hey, I'm fine with that. I can understand how some people would not be. But I'm still fine with that. And I will think. And like, it's known information as well. It's known information, meaning people know about this. Now, not everybody knows about this, but not everybody is researching it every day like me, pretty much. Like, I look into these kind of mechanics and everything for games. Why? Because I want to make my own game. Like both of these motherfuckers. Like other YouTubers who are now stepping up to the games industry. It's a good fucking thing. Research and all that kind of shit. I want to know it. What's hot? Why is it hot? How can I bring these elements into my theme? At the core, though, is everything of what I want. And I just keep adding things from outside elements. And now this like thing that I'm trying to create, it looks different given more information search into other games and everything. So like, yeah, I see nothing wrong with these.
Campaign announcements don't affect their coverage. But when...
You know, I don't know if he knows bringing up Arena Breakout Infinite probably wasn't a good call. Do you guys remember when I did the ad read and then when we found out about the pay to win stuff, I called them out on it? Like,
I think I remember a video from Brian about that.
When money comes around, Mr. Skull and Bones.
And I'm pretty sure you probably look up his channel where he talks about it as well.
I've never shied away from discussing, especially on Twitch, when we talk about, hey, ad reads and just everything else. Like, and I got shit for that too. Like, holy fuck, man.
They blast me on social media about this, and then I respond by asking them, have you received a paid offer from Delta Force? You'll notice a lot of them just say yes, because they can't lie about it.
Can you show it?
Yes, they've gotten a paid offer.
Okay, show proof of anybody who has said that they're being paid by Delta Force. Because I know he said that Tomographic mentioned it the other day, that he admitted it, but I didn't see that tweet.
Now, does that bias their coverage or not?
Well, show the proof of who said yes, Blue.
An FTC violation or not? I will say, in the case of Big Fry and Arena Breakout, if it is the exact same thing that is going on for the Arena Breakout campaign, I would say, yeah, pretty likely. I would go as far to say, depending on how you're handling that, it absolutely could be an FTC violation.
It could be. I would. Is it or not, guys? I mean, I would say yes, it could be. Shut the fuck up.
FTC is still the one that makes
Shut
that determination.
up.
So after enough people file a report against you, and then they send you a subpoena or whatever else they need to do in order to conduct their
This is
investigation,
wild.
I guess we'll find out for real. But from where I'm sitting, if you're doing the exact same thing that you did for Arena Breakout again, yeah, possibly.
Did I
It definitely
not
could.
disclose the
And
ad?
for those of you who are on social media
This
that
is
are saying,
crazy.
"Oh man, Blue Drake, you shouldn't be calling out content creators," man, you guys seem to have no problem calling me out for all sorts of stuff. Even after we sit down and we have these long discussions about how it's unprofessional or whatever at these paid events that we mutually go to, where you confront me about this stuff and you try to convince me to, I guess, shut up. Even after all of that, a good chunk of you still go after me regularly about all sorts of stuff. So there's no reason
Like what?
why I shouldn't be able to bring.
I haven't said shit to Blue in 7 months. The last time I said anything was when he was doing his stupid AI shit. And I literally said in the tweet that I'm fighting every single urge to make a video, and I don't want to because I've known him for so many years and I just don't want to go down that path, which is wild. That's what we're mad about, that I didn't make a video on you doing something dumb.
I want to see that video that Blue Drake
he
made.
cleaned up his Twitter starting in September. You think that was random? Give me a fucking break. Everything this guy does is calculated, manipulated, and timing. He literally admitted to that in one of his tweets yesterday. He wants the attention, drama baiting. Yeah, but I don't. Sure. You know?
This up, especially when it doesn't just affect me, but affects everyone who is watching you. As well as, I would also say, indie game development studios that are not aware that they need to pay you in order for you to cover their game. Because I'm going to say right now, it's not just other content creators or your audience that's getting annoyed. There are other indie game development studios. I mean, look at Escape from Tarkov. Do you think Battlestate is going to be happy to learn that the entire time that Big Fry was blasting them on social media and helping Arena Breakout do personal attacks against them and their staff, that he was on a contract for a sponsorship?
I had
the
an ad
entire
read.
time?
I had
you
an
don't
ad
think
read.
They're going to be concerned about that? I bet they will, and they're not going to be the only ones.
Okay.
Now, the Arena Breakout
Got it.
situation is the most egregious. There is a lot more.
Remember when I called out Arena Breakout?
I think it's kind of weird how he switched to the Delta Force situation, but then he brought it right back to Arena Breakout. Like, he had more to talk about Arena Breakout than he has to do with Delta Force. He's showing nothing from Delta Force, only that there's a connection between people who played Delta Force and people who played Arena Breakout. Guess what? They are first-person shooter battle royales. They are like the same game, like Tarkov. So, like, I don't know what you're fishing for in that regard.
But okay, go ahead.
But this video is approaching 30
You only
minutes
started
now.
blasting Battlestate when Arena Breakout showed up? Well, that's what he's trying to insinuate, yes. No, it's not like I haven't been at Battlestate's throat since, like, the alpha. But go off, King. Sure.
And I don't want people to complain, oh, man, it's just large video. Oh, my gosh. Deal with it.
Okay.
But I don't want to make this video 45 minutes to an hour. So I'm just going to say this.
Okay.
There is a lot more to this.
Sure.
And there are a larger number of people doing the exact same thing.
Okay.
Many of which are on the exact same teams that Big Fry is on. Whenever you see a video that he does and he's with a whole sponsored squad and, oh, we're having so much fun.
Oh, he's
yeah,
so jealous.
They also do stuff like
What-
that.
what's wrong
And
with
this
that?
What do we
video,
do, sponsored?
I'm going to focus primarily on Big Fry and a
course.
handful of other
Naturally.
creators who I think are also
Okay.
egregious examples that I've shown as screenshots here. But as time goes on, and especially now that I know
Yeah, I
that
did,
apparently
Josh.
calling me out is okay, even
Okay.
though in New York you guys told me that starting beef with other people is not a good thing, but I guess that doesn't apply to me for some reason. But now that I know how you guys operate,
Okay.
as time goes on, if you do not course correct, if you do not stop doing these things, I am going to start covering what you all do as well.
Oh, no, you're actually going to make content? Oh, no. Fuck. All right. Guys, Should I just stop taking sponsorships in hopes that he'll just not ever put a video out again?
And I would like to
He's mad he has no friends and can't get sponsors? 100%. Hold up here. Hold up.
Hey, what's your affiliation with Incursion Red River? I believe Blackside is doing marketing for them, and we're also doing a bundle. Why, what's up? Oh, just wanted to make sure. Played it today. It's, yep. Oh yeah, I haven't played it yet. But don't go easy on them on my account.
Oh, dude, I got a whole folder. Let me pull it. I mean, just since we're on the topic, dude. Since we're on the topic, let's see here. Let's see.
That was for Incursion Red River, mind you. One sec.
Hold up. Oh.
Yeah, that was for Incursion Red River.
And I would like to.
And I remember this because I kind of laughed at this a little. Incursion Red River. I. Go to store page. The bundle that he's talking about is this. Isn't Operation Harsh Doorstop supposed to be a free game? Supposed to be a free game. A free game, right? So, Incursion Red River, $25. Buy Incursion Red River Operation Harsh Doorstop bundle, $41. I thought Operation Harsh Doorstop was supposed to be a free game. Why is it upgrade to supporter edition? Okay, so the supporter edition you have to pay for. This is a DLC. It's for the I don't know what to make of this. It's basically like saying, oh, their game is free because ours costs this much. The discount is 5% on a DLC. The DLC meant for a free game. Well, it's not even a DLC, it's a supporter edition. So I don't know if the difference between a supporter edition and a DLC.
Operation Heart.
Why buy the supporter edition? About this content. Our goal is to build a project. This is the game. By purchasing this DLC for $30, you're pledging an amount roughly equal to what a typical studio would charge for a game like Operation Harsh Doorstop. Our development team can continue to develop Operation Harsh Doorstop indefinitely if enough of our community members purchase this DLC. Our goal is to invest in a project that will last forever and challenge the industry with the idea that communities can build better games for free. Players who purchase this DLC gain access to a private servers, a supporter icon, and access to feature prototypes. Players who purchase this DLC also gain access to development build of Operation linked below. This development build gives players the ability to preview upcoming updates before they are released as part of the core game. Okay. Are these also more DLC from this game? Okay. I'm not gonna... I get it, like I said before, it's a free game and everything, and like there's this payment price system. I'm not actually gonna bash this because at the core, it is right. Operation Hush Doorstop.
Welcome.
Operation Hush Doorstop is a free game. You don't need to buy this to play the game. What's in this? Well, the writing in this is sketchy. A little bit sketchy. It's not like overly sketchy. I would say it's 10% sketchy. And where it gets sketchy, I'll show you.
Operation Harsh Doorstop is a
Is where is it? So this one, players who purchase the DLC gain access to private servers, a supporter icon, and access to feature prototypes. This is where it gets sketchy. And access to feature prototypes. This is unclear. Because I don't know what this is. This is the only sketch out of everything else. Everything else is above board. And because all of this is above board, yeah, it's like, okay, I can see why you can buy this. Like, this makes sense, right? But this just irks me. There's access to feature prototypes. Prototypes like what? Maps, weapons, clothing, equipment. I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. That's the only sketch I've seen. But yeah, I remember when I first seen this from the Incursion Red River, I was like, when I seen this, I was like, I come here, I'm like, bundle deal, $41. Buy Incursion Red River, $25. I was like, yeah, so I'm gonna just buy this. Because I can play Operation Harsh Doorstop. I don't, because I have problems with that game. Hey, just like I called out last video about Big Fry, I have problems with transients as well. And I stated them. I said that in transients, the... Son of a bitch, I don't have a thing. In transients, the procedurally generated building is not that big. It's short. It's big enough to get the point across, to get the idea across, and that is what matters. But I can cheese it, and that's kind of why I kind of didn't really dig it as much. That doesn't mean that I don't dig it. I will keep an eye on it. It will be something in the future that I believe will be good. And but no, yeah, that's my only one kind of thing that I have somewhat off about that game. It's that the procedurally generated, it's somewhat small, and you can cheese the whole system by going up to the first door and then basically shooting down the corridor, the open space or whatever, and the enemy will come running towards you, in which case you can just hold the fight from that one angle. Now, that's not the goal of their game, basically me cheesing it, but the fact that I can do that is just like something that I had off with it. So then I played the game in a different way. What if I push in deep, right at the start, push in deep and start clearing out everything? Well, that's not really operator like. It is, but not really, because being safe and being able to take things slowly, that is more operator like. It's not to say that like, oh, but they actually train by going fast. Yes, I know this, but this is the difference between video game now, and this is why I practice this in video game rather than real life. Because in real life, you have a lot more elements, a lot more nuances to where you can use and be safe. Like, with a video game, there is DPI. I forget what this means, but it's basically like, here, I'm going to turn the DPI down low on my mouse. This is as far as just like normally moving my hand side to side with the DPI. Now I'm going to hit the DPI going up, and you're seeing, you might not have noticed, but like I'm using the same amount of like space going side to side, and now I go up one more time, and you're seeing it go across the whole screen, but I'm still using it like this. I'm still using like this much space. But with a high DPI, if I lower this DPI now and I just go that same thing, look at how small it is, right? So this is something that we have to contend with as gamers when doing CQB. Now in real life, you're not using a mouse, you're using the actual weapon. So the way how you manipulate that weapon with yourself in real life is vastly different. And you train it and you train it and you train it and you train it until you get it right. But like, yeah, in video games, it's vastly different because we're not dealing with it in the same way. And that is just one nuance. There are a lot of others, like in real life. There is sight, smell, and listen. Yeah. Okay. So in a video game, you can do sight and you can do listening, but you can't smell in a video game. So you have lost a sense, right? And so, yeah, that's just another like adaptation, but where in a video game, it's a video game. Like as much, you are not going to get the same level of professionality with real life. You can get close to an imitation, but at a point, you need to just learn the system to the best that you can utilize it. Because in real life, if you were to use a system as best as what you've got in real life, hey, in real life, I got a team of 36 men behind me. 8 of those guys are using tech constantly. They're running through maps. They're letting me know on comms. The guy could be in any of this direction, okay? When you cross the next 2 corners, there could be possibly contact now, so take it slow, right? There's that backlog, that team behind you. In a game, games limit the amount of personnel. Ready or Not allows you only 5 people. 15 if you have the mod. I don't know if the mod still works, but you have to learn the limitations of the game and then correlate that. Like, yeah, adapt it into how you deal with the CQB light thing. This is what I do. Like, yeah.
Hold up. Oh, dude, I got a whole folder.
I went off on a massive tangent that went pretty much nowhere in regards to like this.
I mean,
goddamn it.
Since we're on the topic, dude. Since we're on the topic, let's see here.
I think this is almost finished though. I know he doesn't do this for the whole 3-hour stream.
I got.
I can't believe that I've turned this into 3.5 hours.
So that would have been. I have a DM from him in which he basically was kind of like sour grapes that my network or my agency was like taking all of the creators from Blacksite, which again was the big reason or one of the big things that he kept talking to me about in New York. He was mad that guys like Tacti, like weren't with Blacksite anymore. I'd have to find it, but I know I have it.
Everybody, if you see this kind of stuff, report it to the FTC. Links down below.
Please do.
Go report them.
Please
so look,
do.
To wrap this up, while I could go into this for forever.
Wait, that's all you're going to say, though?
I just want to lay this out in a very simple way. So that way when Big Fry does his live stream reaction or bashes me or whatever.
Dude, this is what I mean, man. Like, he literally waited for me to go live so that I would have to react to it, you know? What is that? Kramer. You know what I mean? Like, this is...
Wonder if any of this effort into making low-effort drama is going to make Operation Harsh Doorstop not a giant piece of shit. I doubt it. He's had 2 years to make the game even enjoyable and it's still hot trash.
I ain't
Kappa,
saying
kappa,
shit.
kappa.
I ain't saying it.
Right. Big Fry doesn't need to say it. But I just criticized Big Fry's game Transience. Right? Now, we're going to get into Operation Harsh Doorstop. I have played this game. I played this game live on stream. Now, I was in hype because it's a free game. Where is it? Oh. Played it for 47 minutes. Why didn't I play it longer? Why did I not play it longer? Hold up. What's that about? Transience. Where's Transience? Son of a bitch. Why is this... Dude, I played Transience on stream. Son of a bitch. Ugh. Why do I name things fucking out of it as? I got 2 games that aren't even fucking thing. Hold up. When did I play this game? I know I played this game this year. I want to say a couple months ago. Right, we're at 2 months. No, it's not that. No, it's not that. I remember because I also linked it to one of the communities that I play with. My Milson unit. Once Human. I was sure that after Once Human, Endless Zone Zero, Foxhole, more Foxhole, Gaming What You Expect, Quick 0 Hour, Surrounded, Foxhole, something else later. But that looks like acer. This is BattleBit and shit. Please don't let it be this one. Okay, we got some Ready or Not. Anime reaction. Son of a bitch. Where the fuck is this shit? Priceless occupation. Oh, that's the PlayStation showcase. Black One Blood Brothers. Parasite Flower. Parasite Flower didn't fly. So what else was in this? Oh, it was thing. Pre-nudes. Is this all Ready or Not? I have no idea. No, this is a bit of Hell Let Loose. Big Chilling Tactical. Whistling Out the Dark. Fuck, man. Where's this fucking thing? That's Ron, isn't it? That looks like Ron. Son of a bitch, where the fuck is this shit? I played it. Maybe I played it before Once Human. I can't hope. Because now we're getting into Raid Shadow Legends, and I didn't play that long push stream. This is content creation for, yeah, the thing. Bitch, where is my footage? Because I want to say I played it for like 3 hours, transients, on stream. It probably wasn't 3 hours. It probably felt like 3 hours. So I'm guessing it was definitely an hour and a half. It was... I was explaining how it was broken, like how I could break it and everything, how I could cheese it. And then I was like... Basically, I was like fed up with the way how I was playing it. So I was going to play it the way how I wanted to play it, which was tactical and slow. And the problems that I was coming into when I was playing it was that you couldn't really. It's like you can't play it slow. It's more or less like you play it from cover to cover. That's how I would put it. Cover to cover. And the moment you shoot is the moment everyone else gets alerted to your situation, to your where you are, and then they just come after you. And so I was like, the AI, yeah, I don't know what to make of the AI. They're not tactically. There were some moments where they were acting tactically, which was good, but it was not like every moment and everything. So a majority of the if I would have to give it a percentage, I would say 10, maybe 20%, the AI would fight you tactically. The other 80%, 90%, they are just charging you, making themselves an easier target. And that's kind of, yeah, that was my criticisms for that game. Now, Operation Harsh Doorstop, however, I could verse an unlimited spawn of enemies. And I broke the game, or at least I broke my style of playing the game, because I got myself in a position where I could see the enemy spawns. And they were just spawning and spawning and spawning. And so I got hundreds and hundreds of kills. And I was like, this is dumb. So I'm going to try and play this game the way that I want to play it. Tactical. Which didn't really go that far because the AI is just not there. Once again, it is A, there is no I. And I say that statement about transients as well. It is A, there is no I. It is artificial, there is no intelligence. with its NPCs. That is my one problem with both games. But yeah. But I would say out of Transients or Operation Harsh Doorstop, I played Transients more because of the room changing, switch up, and everything. I could probably jump more into this as well. Like it's not well, it's kind of bad, but it's not that bad. It's good for a free game. Yeah, what other shooters are really free games out there? I don't know. Maybe we should do a deep dive one day.
Blue, if you're in chat, let's just, because I know you're here, call me. Let's hash it out. Let's just hash it out. Because I'm going to be honest, if this is the only thing that you have,
we can have this be as clean cut as possible so you can't mental gymnastics your way out of this. So I'm going to ask you a couple of questions, and they're just yes/no questions.
Let's do it.
Yes or no, on April 15th, when you started promoting Arena Breakout,
yes,
had your agent accepted and sent you a paid offer from Arena Breakout?
No.
Second question.
So I'll give more context. When my agent sends the message that he has and it says approved, what he means is that the price is approved. He's talked to them. They figured out how much it's cost. I still have final say over absolutely everything. When he sent me that message that Blue Drake has, nothing was set in stone. The price was, because they talk about that stuff like, because
that can check out. Unfortunately, that is another situation, because now we're talking about price. That folds under the moment where, like, this information isn't really relative. It doesn't need to be out there in the public. Whenever it's a matter of price, I said this earlier, but the price for, like, getting an ad placement doesn't need to be made public. Because, okay, let's put it this way. A AAA company approaches you. This is how much money they have to offer you for an ad placement. You like their game. You've talked about their game previously. They want to sponsor you for this ad placement. So you take the deal. You get the money. It's okay. Now check this out. The price of it is $400. Okay? The price of it's $400. Okay, no. With another studio, an indie studio, you've played the game. You love the game. This game company doesn't have that much money. Their offer to you is $50, $80. They'll give you the game for free. Hey, is it a bad offer? Well, in regards to the AAA, yes. But it's their allowed budget. And you like the game. I would still take that deal. It's money, yes, and that's where, like, people are, like, getting this whole bit confused, where it's like, oh, so you took money away from this indie company. You really got to stop looking at it like that. You need to look at it in a way where it's like, hey, they had money that they could offer me. It was this much. It's not like they're not trying to break the bank on me. They don't need to. This is what they can give. I'll take that. I've talked good about them before. This doesn't compromise me. If this compromises me now, then fuck. That sounds like it's a you problem. You have this problem with me that I'm compromised for taking this one deal. Like, why do we have to discuss prices? It's not a fucking thing. Prices don't need to be aired out in the public. It's real brain dead whenever it's like a discussion about price or anything like that. I understand. Gamers, right? They offered you this much money to like get news out about the game. They could have used that on the game. Yes, we know this, but it was their decision in the first place. All we did was accept it. You have a problem with this, you can take it up with the company. But the company knows that this is good business because of the audience that it's going to be presented to. It's the right audience. You're a tactical shooter content creator. Your audience is of the same mind state. The company sees that, which is why they approach you with advertisement in the first place. It's a part of the business. Stop looking at it like, my game isn't out yet because you've taken money from them. Shut the fuck up.
He represents so many different people. This much money is going to this creator. This much is here. All of
realistically, complain to someone else because it's honestly not their problem. Like, I see that.
that stuff is set in stone. I still have final approval of everything. So no.
Yes or no? At any time
Okay, go
leading
ahead.
up to you finally releasing the sponsorship video,
Yeah.
did you disclose anywhere publicly in your posts promoting Arena Breakout, in your video
No.
covering the Arena Breakout announcement, or in any of the posts
I didn't comment on any of these first questions when he was saying this.
suggesting Arena Breakout
I don't think I
as an
did.
alternative to Escape from Tarkov?
Yeah.
In any of those posts publicly,
No.
did you disclose
Didn't need
that
to.
Arena Breakout had offered you a paid contract?
Dude, didn't need to. And I'll pull up DMs that he tries to get a gotcha moment on me too about some tweets that I put out about Rainbow Six around the time that I was putting out sponsored videos for Rainbow Six. And he was trying to give me shit saying that I'm not disclosing that those tweets are sponsored, even though they're not. They're just my thoughts. I appreciate the subs. I'll catch up with you guys in a little bit. So no, that has nothing to do with it. If I have a sponsored deal for Deadlock coming out on Friday and I stream it today, I don't need to fucking say anything about, that's not how this works. If I disclose on Friday when the ad goes out that it is an ad, that is all I have. That's all there is to it, man. And you know this.
Yeah. This is kind of how it is, like, done as well. Like, I don't know. I really don't understand how some people can't accept this either. You can like a game, you can play a game, and then you can get payment for that game and everything. And it doesn't devalue everything else that you've put out beforehand. Hey, if anything, it probably like goes even further, because you know why? The people who are paying you for the ad, they seen you putting out the content beforehand. They approve of it. They like it. And then after you've done that 1 or 2 times, they've even paid you for it. I don't see a problem with this. I see this as just further investing in what they know will be something of a sure deal. It makes sense. And yeah, what he says is pretty right as well. It's like this whole thing with timeline, this doesn't mean that you're on payroll. If you're specifically for, well, all they wanted was the ad placement. Yeah. And like he said, he didn't need to disclose which video got the ad placement. He put out the video that he wanted to have the ad placement on before they actually gave him the go-ahead that they wanted to pay him for it. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Question 3.
Sure.
When I left my comment on your video about Arena Breakout, where you had already been engaged in a sponsorship,
Okay.
that you were still not disclosing after all of this time, did you delete that comment and hide it from everyone being able to see it and ban me from commenting on your videos?
I banned you because I was done. But yeah, I banned you for sure.
Did you suppress me from informing other people of your business
I
relationship
banned
with
you.
Arena Breakout?
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Absolutely.
Question 4, because I know you're going to try this one.
Okay.
When you banned my comment,
Okay.
had you already reached a point in your contract with Arena Breakout where you had sent them a fully completed draft of the advertisement?
This part I messed up about yesterday. Cause no, yeah, like I fucked up when I was explaining this. If I'm not mistaken, I said for this moment, kind of weird how you gave them a draft of your video and everything, and you're not being paid for it just yet. But no, yeah, it does make sense. Yeah. Some companies are different. Fucking hell, the games industry it's vastly different. Me personally, I haven't been paid for any ads, but I've been through the games industry for game testing multiple times. It can get weird. It can get weird. I was placed in a group of other people who I never knew. This was one weird situation and everything, and we were all to play the game, not together, but just to see, like, yeah, what we would do. You're in a game with strangers and everything. This was a test to see if multiplayer online for this game was... Am I allowed to talk about this? Fuck it. If multiplayer online for a game where if they wanted to, you could randomly join someone else's world, so to speak, and they wanted to know if they needed to know anything in the way of griefing people or in the way of stability, once again, from like multiple countries around the world, right? And you're all in the same server. Yeah, so like the stability of it and everything. And then, you know, what's the kind of engagements that you're going to get? Is everyone friendly? Or just like, because this wasn't just one period that this happened and everything. But I remember after this, it's just like, there was only 2 more that I went through, and then I was like, nah, no thanks. I'm going to sign myself out of this stuff, and they were fine with it. This was, I'm not going to say who it was for. But yeah, like, games industry, man, it's a bit weird. So I got this situation wrong. Yeah, I thought that he was paid, and he had sent the draft video and everything. But it does make sense. Like, he doesn't need to be paid because they need to approve of the video first. So yeah.
That you had been paid to create for them. It was already in their hands, awaiting their approval. So if you try to say,
it's about to be
I wasn't
finished,
in
if I'm not
contract,
mistaken.
you were in contract enough to do that. So yes or no?
Yes.
Do that. And I'll remind you, you posted your actual sponsorship with them the day after.
Yeah,
banning
that's what
my
I said.
comment. So don't you try this whole, but it was in limbo. No, you had already done it.
No, it was in limbo. It like, I've already explained it, but okay.
And you were waiting for them to give you the green light to post it.
Yes.
Don't you even try. Question 5, because I
Okay.
know you love telling people, oh, why is he being so mean to me and calling me out for FTC compliance related issues? Prior to me making this video,
Okay.
a couple months prior to this, did you leave comments on my channel publicly?
Oh, yeah.
Calling me out
Yeah.
for FTC compliance.
Yes, I did.
Which I welcomed and
Oh,
integrated all of your changes.
Oh, you welcomed and integrated all of my changes. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I did. And this is where it's going to get real good. So this is something that I don't think Blue Drake, I mean, he probably should fucking know about this, but let me pull up the DM. Why can't you be nice, Fry? Oh, dude, the time for being nice is far gone. 2021. This is how far back this goes, guys. Hey, man, this is July 16th, 2021. How connected are you to Affray Studios and SCP? Super. Why? Jester and I are pretty good friends, and they work really close with Blacksite. It's just like, you know, I'm gonna pull up Blue Drake's. Let's see, Blue Drake 42 SCP. And I just like, I mean, business related. Are you guys working together? Oh yeah, Blacksite is with Affray, not me specifically, but I'm technically a co-owner of Blacksite. But Gooms is the one who's coordinating all that, so that is all their initiative. I'm not really working with them per se. Owns the company Blacksite Limited, who does marketing for different games. Now, on July 16th, 2021...
Today, I want to introduce Pandemic by Affray Interactive. If you've never heard of this game before, it's probably because it hasn't really been on many people's radar. This started as a modification for Squad. And
keep in mind, co-owner of Blacksite, who is doing the marketing for this game, connected at a level... Can I open the connected at a level where Gooms is literally listed on their fucking Kickstarter as a collaborator, Blacksite, that you're a co-owner of. Keep in mind, 2021.
And is now growing into something much bigger. A full-blown, standalone game.
It says... in association with Blacksite.
That might be one of the next best tactical cooperative shooters on the market. If you are a...
Blue Drake no longer co-owner, by the way. According to him, in April, he was 30%. And I have the DM to prove that too, Blue. So unless something changed from April to now, he is a co-owner, according to him in my DMs, as of April of this year.
Fan of the SCP universe like me, you're going to
It doesn't
love
matter though, Blue.
a game like this.
It doesn't matter, and I'll tell you why.
Because it lets you experience the SCP universe.
We're gonna watch
from a
this.
new angle.
This video is 2.5 minutes.
The angle of the soldiers keeping the monsters at bay.
Back then, no. Yeah, it doesn't matter. And this is where all of this stems from, dude. As much as Blue Drake wants to fucking put this idea out there, I have disclosed every single time I've been sponsored. Every single time I get a sponsorship offer, I have to weigh the pros and cons as to whether or not it's worth it for me to fucking take it, because I get shit for it no matter what. And now this guy's out here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I explained a few reasons, a few ways of how that could happen as well. People getting shit on just for a thing, and it's just like, yeah, it comes with the territory. Fair enough, and this is why you want to like make sure that if you're getting paid for something like this and everything, you do your research.
Pushing this narrative that I'm not disclosing deals that I take, which is the fucking, it's the most craziest shit. But let's talk about it.
I'm into this project for a while.
Listen, and I want you guys to just listen to the wording. Keep in mind, 2021.
I've been following development of this project for a while now, primarily because I've known a lot of the developers of this project because of their work in Squad. And of course, I know a lot of people from the Squad community, and I follow their work when they actually move on to bigger and better things.
Okay, so you've been following these guys for a while, but not disclosing that you own the company or a co-owner of the company that's marketing the game to people. Again, no hashtag ad. He still discloses them as an ad though. Where?
I think that this is a really interesting project that shows a lot of promise. And if you want to check it out, I've got links down in the description. It's being developed by a very passionate development team, and they have already shown that they can make the game that they're showing off in their trailers. Because, like most studios that I respect, they already have a playable demo, and it looks pretty freaking great.
So this video has nothing to do, he doesn't, you can go back and watch the video. There's no mention of, hey, by the way, I'm affiliated with Blacksite. Hey, by the way, I like the company I own is doing the mark. There's nothing, right? What did I do? I took it to DMs And I literally I said, like, I saw the video. It's not sitting well with me. In what way? If it's like a conflict of interest thing, I can assure you I'm like only very loosely a part of those things. You used a lot of words like been following the studio and stuff like that, when in reality, your company is working with them. Gooms is listed on their Kickstarter. Feels like that kind of stuff should be disclosed. So the funny thing is, I don't even know all the details of how they're working together. I know Jester is giving keys to Blacksite.
Yeah. Wait, what? I don't even know all the details of how they're working together. Loosely, this looks like a lot of backpedaling compared to what he was saying before. And in the video.
Said, yeah, that still doesn't bode well when you own Blacksite, though, yeah? I just want to make sure nobody gets the wrong idea, if that makes sense. Yeah, I agree. But in this case, I'm fairly in the dark. Like, if I was orchestrating all this, I'd tell you. But in this instance, even though I'm connected technically through Blacksite, I'm not very privy to what they're doing over there. I know you're not, but it'd be fairly easy to point these out and go, So, like, okay. So you didn't disclose it then. I took it to DMs and we moved on, right? And then Blue Drake does the exact same thing again with, where is it here? This video here.
Hello, everyone. My name is Blue Drake, and today...
So the includes paid promotion on this video is about Hawked, about the ad read, but he talks about Incursion Red River. And in this video, talks about all of these things, but again, doesn't disclose the fact that Blacksite is literally marketing for the game. When you boot up Incursion Red River, there's a screen that says Blacksite. So he did it again.
So I'll be honest, that's probably true, but this video in particular is invalid. It's like, yeah. He's let people know that it's...
2 years later. And when I brought it up to him again, I did it here. I'm waiting for the part in the video where you let people know your affiliation through Blacksite with this game. This isn't the first time you've done this, and I'm not going to lie, man, it's not a good look. I've spoken to you about this in the past when you failed to disclose. Like, yeah, I did this one publicly because I already brought it to your attention once before privately as a friend. And you just failed to do it again. And I mean, let's talk about that now, bro. Because that's where all of this shit started. Let's see. Like, okay. Let's see. Right here. If a game you cover in a video is partnered with a company you own that's working on marketing, you need to disclose it. It's not that hard, dude. But do one-off payments count as partnered? And does it have to be signed? Like, nothing was ever signed. There is no deal I signed for Blacksite and Red River at any point. And Blacksite is supposed to require that. I said, just because you guys aren't good at doing contracts doesn't make it better. Like, and then do you agree that your coverage of Red River directly benefits the marketing deal that
Because things can only happen if all three of us agree. Fuck, you're telling me again, not happy with them about that, and after that, I'm gonna start really hounding them about that, but funny enough, I bet they'll push back. But seriously, I'm about to just leave the company. But anyways, yeah, no, like, I'm gonna be for real. If you have a stake in a company and everything, I mean, like, whether or not no one else has got their shit together, you still represent that same company. So everyone else can not have their shit together. But if you also don't have your shit together, then what the fuck does that say? Like, yeah, just because you guys aren't good at doing contracts doesn't make it better. I mean, like, shit. Do you agree that your coverage of Red River directly benefits the marketing deal that Blacksite had with Red River? It literally doesn't. Like, I was not required to do it in any way. It does.
Site had with Red River. It literally doesn't. Like, I was not.
It's an I, isn't it? It's I. Where the fuck is I? Yeah, 'cause I remember he talked about it, but not only that, there was something else. Let me see if I can find this. Is this the SCP that was shown in the video? F-ray. I'm assuming that it is. How the hell do they get their hands on this, by the way? The SCP friend and everything. Have they been a part of this for like the whole time? This same studio? Is this F-ray as well? No, it's not. Okay. Now that we're talking about SCP shit. I'll finish this video and then I'll talk about this because I have some concerns whenever we're in the discussion of SCP. From what I know, or from what I read, because I've read some material about SCP, and there's been times where they've disclosed copyright for some SCP and everything. And the way how I seen it was anything that was submitted as an SCP upon the official, what's it called? Like SCP, I don't know, site or whatever the fuck it's called. It then becomes copyrighted as like documented fucking work under their universe or something like that. And then I was like, I heard that there's something about media in regards, like, I don't know if it was restricted or like, because we're talking about copyright now, like, what is the story with media and SCP? Like, how is it that you can have an SCP game? I'm really confused. I'm trying to remember certain kind of stuff about that, but I'm kind of drawing a blank. This moment though, yeah, no, we'll let him finish.
Not required to do it in any way, but it does. He played ignorant, and here's the thing, dude. I know Blue Drake is smarter than that, and he played really dumb here, and this is what Blue Drake does. He gaslights you into thinking that he's not this master fucking like puppeteer behind the scenes. And that's what he tried to do with me. And dude, by this time, I was already over it.
Holy shit. The fucking, I mean, this is even what Blue Drake said in his thing, the whole, I was going to cover the game anyways. This was the word for word what he said, like, yeah, about Big Fry. Because fuck Tarkov, I just wanted to piss off Tarkov, and I had my own bundle with them. Okay, actually, the bundles, I'm assuming you believe that bundles come. So from now on, if I have a bundle planned, I will disclose that. But in what way? Do I just say it? Do I link it? Yeah, I would think someone who's like, because when you make yourself appear dumb, but we all know that you are smarter than what you are making it out to be, it's easy to see. So this right here, I have problems with this. I was going to cover that game anyways, because, fuck, Tarkov. This is about Red River, I'm assuming. Yeah, this is still about Red River, okay. I just wanted to piss off Tarkov, and also I had my own bundle with them. Okay, you had your own bundle with Red River. We see this. Okay, actually, the bundles, I'm assuming you believe that bundles count. Yes, I would say bundles count as well. This is promotion for Operation Harsh Doorstop with Incursion Red River. And every time you market, every time Blue Drake has marketed Operation Harsh Doorstop, almost every time, majority of the times that I've seen, so yeah, more than likely I'm going to be wrong about this, but fuck it, I'm going to die on my sword for just saying it. I'm putting it out there from what I've seen. Every time he has marketed or promoted Operation Harsh Doorstop, he said it is free. Now, there is the chance, and I'm playing devil's advocate here, there is the chance that he has also added, but there is also a support system, a support edition where you can pay us and we can think. And I have no quarrels with this. But now, this part, I just wanted to piss off Tarkov, and also I had my own bundle with them. Okay, actually the bundles. This sounds like it was the start of a backpedal. I'm assuming you believe that bundles count. Instead of backpedaling, he has chosen to play dumb. So from now on, if I have a bundle planned, I will disclose that. But in what way? I just say it? Do I link it? I know for a fact that when he told everyone about Red River, he had a link. And the link was for the bundle. It was for this. But it didn't take us to this. It took us to the front page as well. It was, he said, link to the bundle here, or something like that. And it took us to the page. To which I was like, $41, $25. You promoted Incursion Red River. I want Incursion Red River. I'll pay for this. What is this? And that's when I remember seeing, this. I was like, huh. I didn't call him out on it because it's not my place. I honestly don't give a shit about this kind of stuff. And even me, like, pointing out now, I still don't give a fuck about this. It's just when you're like acting in a certain way and it's easy to see through. Sorry, there's no getting through to you, man. I want to see the rest of this conversation.
I was already over it.
You're breaking FTC guidelines by not disclosing that the company you have ties to are doing marketing on the game you're covering. What is the requirement? I mean, you're getting through to me. I'm just sitting here talking to you, even agreeing with you. Nothing changed, not a single thing. Maybe I'm just incompetent then? Well, I'll try harder. Appreciate you talking to me about it. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna play devil's advocate again. The This is for Blue Drake. Okay. Wait, actually, I just want to clarify a few things first. All right. You are Blue Drake. You have your own game company, operation, harsh, doorstop. Where the fuck is O? You have your own game company, Operation Hush Doorstop. It's been found out by a lot of people and everything. Store page. Yada,
Welcome
yada, yada.
to the multiplayer.
Developer, Drakeling Labs. I've never seen this. Okay, basically leads nowhere. All right. Yeah. So you've done enough to put yourself into business. You show content like this all the time when promoting your game. And if I'm gonna be for real, I don't know if this stuff that he's showing is a part of that type of content where it's I don't know if it's a part of this kind of content. This fucking son of a bitch. Why can't I open this by itself?
Operation Harsh Doorstop
I
is
don't know if every time he promotes his game, if the stuff that I'm seeing that he's showing when he promotes the game, I don't know if it's this. I don't know if it's the prototype features. Because I remember playing the game and some of the stuff, it was not in the game and everything. And so I gave my criticisms based on what it was that I played, which was the free edition. So yeah, maybe the supporter edition, the supporter edition better be actually fucking worth it because it's asking for money and everything. And like, I get it. You're marketing the game as a free game, but like, Yeah, see, I see nothing wrong with this. This is fine. But yeah, every time he markets the game, I don't know if it's in correlation with like, well, where's the content that he's marketing the game for, that it's coming from? Is it the son of a bitch? What the fuck is the name of that word? Is it prototype features? Every time he markets the game, is it prototype features that he's showcasing? Or is he showing the game, the free-to-play game that you can actually play? Because he's advertising it as free-to-play, right? So yeah.
And he admitted in these DMs, like, I wasn't paid to make that video.
Every sponsor I do is disclosed, for fuck's sake. What are you getting about? What aren't you getting about that, dude? I have never promoted a game, got paid, and never disclosed it. Some tweets about sex don't matter. If I'm just giving my opinion on things, I wasn't paid to say those tweets. I wasn't paid to make that video. But your company that's handling marketing for the game was, Blue. They weren't paid for my video. Do you not see the conflict of interest? This is, to be honest, this is fair.
Video. But your company that's handling the marketing for the game was. Like, do you not see the conflict of interest?
I mean, I see it. I'm just asking to what degree do you want that disclosed? My affiliation with BlackSite is public. Okay. Yes, it's public. But you're marketing the game and it's known publicly, but you're not marketing the game also saying that you have a stake with BlackSite. I've never not disclosed that. BlackSite had their logo on the game's intro. even if I didn't see it. Do you want me to do an intro on every video saying, hello, I'm a co-owner of Blacksite? Hey guys, there's this new game that's coming out. Full disclosure, my company Blacksite is working with them to...
I'm just asking, to what degree do you want that disclosed? My affiliation with Blacksite is public. I've never not, like...
Hey guys, there's a new game that's coming out. Full disclosure, my company Blacksite is working with them to hand out keys and market the game. But honestly, it's fucking sick. Done. Honestly, yeah. It's quick. It gets the point across. Like, that's it. You can even leverage the key giveaways as a good way to give back while doing it, bolstering interest for Blacksite along the way. True, yeah. You cover your ass, everything is disclosed, and you're done. Yeah. Alright, going forward, I'll do that. However, there will be times where Blacksite secures a deal, and I'm not aware of that. If that happens, I'll do my best to go back and retroactively disclose it more fully. Yeah. He should have, he should have definitely, like...
He just played really dumb, dude.
Noted.
And that's where all of this started. Because I asked him in private 2 years ago, and he doesn't like it. Anyway. Speaking for Incursion Red River, we're no longer associated with Blacksite. They only help with immediate marketing, but again, to your point, I understand. So they helped with immediate marketing for the game, a company that he has 30% ownership stake in at the time, but he didn't disclose that connection at all, and now wants to be this arbiter of truth about FTC disclosures?
Let's take the last phrase out, but everything else that he said.
Affiliation with Blacksite is public. Because I asked him in private 2 years ago, and
everything else.
He doesn't like it. Anyway. Speaking for Incursion Red River, we're no longer associated with Blacksite. They only help with immediate marketing, but again, to your point, I understand.
Okay. So they are helped with immediate marketing. Okay, so for full disclosure, immediate marketing. What did Blacksite get out of it? We don't know. Because once again, that's a topic about money or trade or something of that nature and everything. And so like, or maybe what they got the trade-off was exposure. Hey, we're Blacksite and we promote like games as well, right? Maybe that's what they did. So if that's the case, you need, yes, you need to disclose, like, because it benefits you. It benefits you through promotion. The company that you have a stake in gets promoted. Eyes are on that company now, and you're claiming, or at least the insinuation now is that there's no connection between you and that company. That's not true. You have a stake in that company. And you saying, but it's public knowledge. It's public knowledge, then why haven't you put it in your own video? Like, I don't understand. Like, that is some messy dealings, I'm not gonna lie. It looks kind of bad, yeah.
So they helped with immediate marketing for the game, a company that he has 30% ownership stake in at the time, but he didn't disclose that connection at all, and now wants to be this arbiter of truth about FTC disclosures? Okay.
And did not cause any issues for you, right? Did that happen publicly?
It did.
If so, you'd think that if you are capable of criticizing me, and I'm capable of taking it and incorporating your feedback,
you didn't though, because I told you in 2021, and 2 years later you did it again without incorporating. You're okay.
You'd think.
Okay.
That you'd be capable of doing the exact same thing.
I'm here right now.
Yes or no? Did you make those posts on my channel? Final question.
I did.
Are you a Federal Trade Commission's officer?
No.
Are you an attorney or lawyer with any expertise at all in marketing compliance?
No.
Are you a mental health professional that has the ability to diagnose people with mental illnesses?
No.
If you are none of those things,
Okay.
then explain to me why the hell you're on my channel giving me FTC advice. Explain to me why you...
Wait, are you an FTC officer? Are you... Okay.
You are leaping to accusations of mental illness and accusing me of gaslighting everybody. I gotta say, I don't know when gaslighting became your favorite word of the day, but for you to accuse anybody else of gaslighting after all of the crap you have pulled,
what did I do?
Laughable. And assuming the answer,
what did I do? What are you talking about?
answer was no to all of those things, then all I have to say is this. Big, if you ever have any problem with me from an FTC compliance standpoint, report me to the Federal Trade Commission.
I told you in 2021 that I came to you in private as a friend to like just bring it to your attention. And that's bad. Okay. And then you didn't, he won't call you in Discord though? Well, and that's the thing, dude. Even that, like, that conversation we had at the, like, when everything was said and done, his last message to me was, anyways, if there's ever anything else, just let me know. Like, we didn't, like, we had a disagreement, but, like, at the time, I'm done talking to you. I'm done fucking with you. But, like, it's not like, I haven't thought about him in months. Only when somebody sends me a screenshot of something he said that's dumb on Twitter.
Got the link right down there in the description. I would rather deal with a federal officer than deal with whatever you are now. I have lawyers. I have a registered company. If there is any problem, I am happy to comply or pay any penalties related to anything that I have done. I do my best to abide by FTC guidelines. And when anybody gives me advice or feedback about FTC compliance, I take it seriously.
You didn't.
Unlike you, for some reason.
You didn't. I asked you in 2021. And why didn't you? You played dumb. You played so dumb. I have a 30% stake in this company, but I don't really know what's going on there. But okay.
But if you are truly this incapable of having an adult conversation about these things, which I have tried with you multiple times.
So, I mean, this is a part of this conversation. Frankly, I would prefer to announce, like, and this is what I said, dude. You're not this stupid, dude. Please stop gaslighting the fuck out of me and just be honest. You know what you did with the comment when he did it publicly. You know what you're doing with the videos and the black site affiliation. I'm done with it. Frankly, I would prefer to announce, like, hey, I'm officially working with Red River. And I just said, as you should, yes. But I'm barely even included in any of those things. And often I'm not even sure we're working with people or not. Did you not see the black site logo when you started the game?
I'm going to be honest. So, you're making a video. You're talking about Red River. You don't know if the company that you have a stake in is in cahoots with Red River. How do you find that information out? It's your company. You're a part of the company. Why don't you just fucking ask them? Is that hard? Holy shit.
Came up, the demo had it, for fuck's sakes. Straight up, didn't even notice that, LOL. I don't even know why it would be there. It doesn't even make sense to me. You're a 30% owner in the fucking company, dude. You know these things, dude. And if you don't, and you're being 100% genuine here, you need to get your shit together, because it's a bad look. And if anyone actually dig into it, you'd be fucked. I think they're just trying to get the brand out there, and they keep agreeing to these things that make us look like a publisher, but we don't even get the perk of being a publisher. And I said, yeah, it's not they, it's we're. That's your company too. So if you're being genuine and have no clue about the inner workings of these deals, Jesus Christ. And then, if you want to criticize me for not being extremely privy to what happens with Blacksite, 100%. I actually support your criticism of me. I took it to your DMs and made you aware of it for SCP. You took a private conversation public. He's not, and that's the thing, Blue Drake is not an idiot. And him sitting here saying that he doesn't know about the inner workings of this company that he owns and has been working with Gooms. Dude, he talks to Gooms every single fucking day. And
Okay, so I don't think that there's a way where we can verify that, and I don't know if he has a way where he can verify it either.
Now,
so that gets stricken.
When push comes to shove, you want me to believe that you don't know what deals and what company they're working with? Come on, man. But all right.
Yeah, that is hard to believe, especially when you have a stake. I mean, because if you don't understand if your company has a stake in a game, and yet they're being used to like market the game, you should have learned from the first time. This can never happen again. Make sure this never happens again. That's the kind of conversation you have with your company. No? If no, why not? Sounds perfectly logical to me. Our company is working with these games, and now I'm looking like an idiot because people are seeing my connection with you guys, and I'm talking about these games, and I haven't noticed the connection. I need to be made aware of this. Yes? No? No? Okay. Something don't sound right here.
Private and in public, then honestly, I would rather deal with the FTC. I don't respect your opinion on any of these things. I don't think you know what the hell you're talking about. And I'm sure you're going to...
Do you own 30% of BlackSite? Did you disclose and let anybody know that BlackSite does the marketing for the games that you're making videos about?
Say, oh, but I do. I don't care if you think you do. I don't want to hear from you about this anymore, especially if you're going to be doing these things which are insanely hypocritical after you go so far out of your way to criticize other people for the exact same stuff that you know that you also do. If you ever have a problem with me again, report me to the FTC.
No.
I would rather deal with them.
Derp.
And to wrap this up, because
Derp.
again, we're coming...
Okay, so like... Big Fry stated in this video that he's reacting to as well, in this live stream where he's reacting to this video, that he is in Canada currently. I don't know if I myself or him could notify FTC about, well, that specific situation. Why? We're not Americans. The fuck does anyone from America care about what the fuck we have to say? I have no idea. We try, yes, but honestly, it's just dumb shit. Hey man, eventually, you kind of, but now, since Big Fry hits make his rebuttal and everything, you got a spotlight on you as well. The both of them have spotlights on each other because of this now. But like, so if you're not as informed about the dealings of your own company and you can't be straightforward about your company's practices and everything, and you don't see the correlation of anything you do that has an impact on the company at all, besides the fact that you get 30%, something like that. That's what's being insinuated right now. So, you can see how that alone looks bad, right? It looks bad. And let's say, well, if this continues now with the spotlight being on both of you, well, I got no idea, dude. Got no idea. But if I like seriously look into the future and everything, and then like, and mind you, I'm just myself. My word means nothing. I give zero fucks about this whole situation. But someone from like America watching this, and if they're of my same mindset, and if they wanted to give like a little bit more like a look into this situation, it looks bad. And well, yeah. There's a chance you could actually talk to a fucking FBC. Maybe. I don't know. I have no idea what this company is, what they do, how they are managed. Yeah. They might not even. That honestly, they probably don't even give a fuck themselves. They might be just like another government employee collecting a paycheck. And I know that sounds bad with what I'm saying and everything. It's not like all government employees are like this way, but it's when that comes into question where a lot of people just stop, they just start dropping the ball. Hospitals, police. I actually can't criticize fire departments as much. They're like, yeah, they don't really have eyes on them at all for a majority of times. Now, we've seen some people in those communities commit crimes, but those were individual peoples, and it should not be reflective of the station they were a part of. But yeah, when you get these other cases like hospitals and police and everything, those are those ones are really bad. Yeah, those ones are really bad. Especially video evidence. Oh my god, those are so bad. Yeah.
Close to the 40-minute mark.
Yeah,
I
because
just
you
want
yap,
to
bro.
allude to some more
Ooh,
things that I
alluding.
could talk about. I've already talked about how there's
Dude,
a
I
lot
fucking
of
yapped about this for too long as well. I'm at 4.5 hours. I meant to watch a lot more.
Wait, isn't that worse?
about
Being
how this is
being owner and pretending you heard of the game? Yeah, dude, I'm just following these guys. I own the company that markets for them. Like, okay.
really just the tip of the iceberg, and I'll talk about a few other things.
So is he not going into Delta Force? Well, that's the thing. Like, this whole thing started with Delta Force, where he made the claim that the majority of content creators that are talking positively about Delta Force are being paid for it.
I don't know why he brought in the Delta Force connection. When a majority of the time he was just bashing on Arena Infinite Breakout. Arena Breakout Infinite. ABI. Alright. So, like, he never really did anything or explained anything with the Delta Force stuff, other than saying that, oh, they use the same people. It's like, that gets devalued because it's the same kind of, like, field. They're a battle royale, just like Arena Breakout Infinite. They're a first-person shooter style, which, again, is like Arena Breakout Infinite. So they market their game and they ask for ad placement on first-person shooter content creators, which, again, makes sense because who do you want to handle that? It's just, I don't know the connection that he's trying to make. I don't know what he's fishing for. I don't get it.
But will not back that up. So, like, your initial claim has just been horseshit, dude.
That I've noticed you do, Big Fry. On your channel,
okay, go ahead.
None of your sponsored videos are tagged as paid promotion using YouTube's disclosure system.
Okay.
You got the little hashtag ad thing, but that's not enough. And let me explain to you why, since you apparently don't understand.
Please.
When you use the YouTube ad disclosure, it actually places paid product placement in places that little hashtag ad cannot show.
I believe I have access to the system. I believe almost anyone has access to the system. Because even if I don't get paid by YouTube, if I'm getting paid for an ad or anything like that, Let's run it. Let's run through it. No, it's not this shit. Maybe it's when I make a video. Okay, so I'm gonna upload the video. Shit. Can I just use a previous video? Can I use a previous video? My internet is slowing down. Well, it's not my internet, it's my PC. And I think it's to do with all the tabs that I have opened at the top. All right, one sec. Now let me have a look at this. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? If you accepted anything of value from a third party to make your video, you must let us know. We'll show viewers a message that tells them your video contains paid promotion. My video contains paid promotion, like... That's all it does. Okay, so if I was to do this and then... I don't know if I'm allowed to do this. Okay, yeah, so here it is. Okay.
Show up, such as Discovery, Browse, and other places where you can't see the description. It allows you to go through someone's videos and actually see which videos are paid promotion, as people should have the ability to do. The fact that you have neglected to tag every single one of your sponsored videos, I mean, I checked the other day, unless I...
Dude, hashtag ad?
I missed one.
Wait, was this video sponsored?
For 2 years is a level of negligence that I am truly suspicious if you are doing that intentionally. And I will explain why I think you may be doing this intentionally. This is one of your fans recently.
Okay.
He left a comment on your channel saying that he doesn't like it when you do sponsored videos. You know what's funny? I noticed that your fans are scared of you. So he even went as far to say, hey, good on you for getting the sponsorship, but I don't like sponsorships, and I don't think
my
people
fans
who
are
accept...
scared of?
Thanks for the dislike. We'll make sure to apply the sponsored tag to the video, the full video via sponsor block. I don't know what this is. Good on you for getting the bag, but people who were sponsored by something have no right to discuss opinions on the subject. Just saying. Hold on. Okay. I'm trying to play devil's advocate. Like I'm trying to play for this guy's team. Now, I remember when I first read this and everything, I didn't pay it no mind. But I'm really trying to pay it some mind now. And this part sounds like horseshit. Okay. Good on you for getting the bag, but people who were sponsored by something have no right to discuss opinions on the subject. Yes, the fuck we do. If I took a sponsorship for Red Bull. You're telling me tomorrow I can't say anything about Red Bull. Why? 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 What are you going to do? 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 This is like classical keyboard warrior shit. I didn't like pay it too much attention last time. I paid more attention to the way how he responded to it. But now that I read it like slowly and digest it and everything, what are you going to do?
Me?
Paid sponsorships should be able to have unbiased opinions on games.
Yeah, that's
I agree with this dude.
Okay.
I think that makes sense. If he left that comment on my channel, I'd be like, man, you know, you do you. That's totally fine.
Okay.
But this individual who left what I think is a very polite comment, you want to know what your response to this guy was? Fuck yourself. That was your response. And then you posted him on social media in your typical maneuver where you want all of your fans, I guess, to dogpile on this guy and harass him.
I don't give a fuck about the harassment, dude. It's the internet. Fuck you. That's funny, bro. I don't give a
For
fuck.
a comment that I would say relatively is pretty innocuous.
Yeah.
I mean, compared to you, this guy is pretty polite.
Yeah.
But here's the kicker.
Sure.
There's one part of this comment that you'll notice that he actually adds Big Fry to a sponsor block extension for Chrome. You can get an extension for Chrome and for all videos that are tagged with YouTube's paid product placement system that shows up in Discovery. It'll hide sponsored videos.
It
Pretty
does.
nice, just like AdBlock. And you know, with everybody using AdBlock, sponsors are trying to get into influencers more, so people are creating extensions to block those too. But you know, one way to make sure that those extensions don't work on your videos? It's to make sure you don't disclose using the YouTube disclosure system.
That's not true.
And I'm extremely suspicious,
That's not
especially
true.
after watching a lot of these influencers.
I don't know anything about this sponsor block. I don't use Chrome. I used to use Chrome with speech chat, but then speech chat stops working. Like it's trash. Now it wants me to reconnect with it. I'll give it a try next stream. Wait, I don't think I'm streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. Yeah, tomorrow I can't stream. Saturday I definitely can't stream because that's supposed to be the launch of PoE. It's somewhere between these two. And I need to make sure that I keep track of the time because I need to make sure that I go to sleep 10 hours before it starts so that I wake up, so that I'm fully rested. And I hope I get a good 6 to 7 hours sleep, fully rested, so that I can be ready for the moment PoE 2 goes live. If that happens, oh my god, dude. I'm going to be live streaming it on private. I'm going to send a link to mods, friends. They can join if they want. And, yeah. So they're going to be the only ones who can kind of like join the stream. And basically, I'm going to be recording my gameplay, my playthrough of Path of Exile 2. I will try and record all of the first act before I go live publicly for everyone else to see. I will not be playing the same build, or well, the same thing that I'm going to try and attempt. And I don't know if I'm going to... Shit. I don't want to say anything. It's a surprise to see if it works for the video. If it works for the video, oh my god, I think it would be cool. I love living in the creative moment every now and then. But yeah, that's what I have planned for the next 2 days. So I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm not streaming on Saturday. Sunday, I might be, if I can wake up at a good time too. And then Monday, I most surely should be. If I didn't stream Saturday, Sunday, and everything. If I stream tomorrow, it'll be a miracle. It'll be a miracle. But yeah, I don't have plans to stream tomorrow. Anyway, that's kind of my schedule for the next 4 days.
Dude, that's not true. I could boot up Sponsor Block right now, get the extension and boot it up, and I guarantee you, within 5 seconds of posting a sponsored video, it's already tagged on the. That's just not true. But okay. What's weird though? Okay, I'm gonna pull this up. What's weird though is this is the YouTube blog talking about this includes paid promotion thing. Let me scroll up here.
We're gonna find this. I gotta get rid of some of these. It's slowing down my PC too much. This isn't it. Yeah, this is it. Dude, I would say I would not credit this as much right now because the date of it is October 2016. So I'm assuming Big Fry has access to a YouTube associate, something like that. I forgot what they called them. I don't know if YouTube still does them either, but I would have them look at this and be like, hey, is this still a thing? Because this has your name on it. If this isn't, I mean, this says YouTube official blog. I mean, it's got YouTube. It looks very official. Made on YouTube, inside YouTube, culture and trans creator and artist stories. YouTube creators are among the most influential voices in media today. Since brands increasingly recognize the value of the connection creators have with their fans around the world, they are investing in collaborations to reach viewers in interesting and authentic ways. At the same time, viewers appreciate transparency when brands and creators collaborate on paid promotions such as product placements, sponsorships, or endorsements. While there are a variety of ways creators can disclose paid promotion, today we are launching a new optional video feature that adds visible text on the video for the first few seconds a viewer watches, informing the viewers of a paid promotion. Creators can also choose to add this text disclosure to any existing video without losing their view count or other video metrics. We're excited to provide this feature in response to requests for an easy-to-use notification. But since there is no global disclosure standard, creators and brands should check and follow applicable laws as they may vary greatly by region. Ooh, okay. Alright, yeah, here's where we, yeah. By region. We're always asked creators to notify YouTube as well when a video contains paid promotion by checking the video contains paid promotion box in their video manager. We do this to remove the video from the YouTube Kids app in line with our existing policies, and we may replace the ad served with one that does not conflict with the promoted brand partner. You can find more information about this new feature and our paid promotion policies in our Help Center. To learn more about the disclosure rules and regulations, refer to your local region resources such as Federal Trade Commission, that's for the United States, Committee of Advertising Practice in United Kingdom, or direction. I think I might follow under this United Kingdom one. Yeah. Okay, I've never heard about this. This is interesting.
Hold on. Blue, I know you're getting a little old and out of touch. Let me scroll up here, and I know you're here. What's that fucking word say, dude? A new optional feature for paid promotion disclosure. Interesting. Wait a minute. What does that fucking word mean? I hashtag ad. I disclose it through a voice call. I put it on screen, and I put it up within the first, minute or two. I follow every single FTC guideline there is, but I don't do this. But I don't have to. You can look up the fucking guidelines. Matter of fact, Blue, I'll get them right here. Make sure people will see and understand the disclosure. Place it.
I have no idea where this is coming from, so I'm trying to follow the link. FTC government system. Wait, this is from the FTC. Okay.
So it's hard to miss. The disclosure should be placed with the endorsement message. Simple explanations like thanks to Acme brand for the free product are often enough if placed in a way that is hard to miss. So are terms like advertisement, ad, and sponsored. It's fine, but not necessary to include a hashtag with the disclosure, such as So, dude, it's not even necessary to do the hashtag ad, but I do it anyway. Don't assume that a platform's disclosure tool is good enough, but consider using it in addition to your own good disclosure. Like, okay.
Okay. So, yeah, reading that, and that's from FTC, right. So, what I just did, this means nothing. All this does is this helps YouTube place the video in a way where it's not meant for kids. You may include paid product placements, endorsements, sponsorships, or other content that requires disclosure to viewers. That requires, but does not also include when you don't have to disclose it, like what we had just seen from that FTC doc. You have to let us know if you include any of those by selecting in your video details. All paid promotions need to follow Google ad policies and YouTube's community guidelines. You and the brands you work with are responsible for understanding and complying with local and legal obligations. Paid promotion in their content. Some of these obligations include when and how to disclose and to whom to disclose. Do I need to tell YouTube if my video has a paid product placement, endorsement, or other commercial relationship? If your content has paid relationship, you need to tell YouTube so that we can facilitate disclosures to users. Note that you may have more obligations depending on the laws in your jurisdiction. If you don't follow those obligations, yeah. Computer, content, video you like to edit, select more options. Okay. This is a lot. This is interesting, though. I should look into this. I don't want to read it all on stream.
Straight up.
We're pushing like 5 hours. Oh shit, we're at 5 hours. I'm so sorry.
Lie to me about almost everything else. Are you intentionally not disclosing that because you're mad that people are using these extensions?
I don't give a fuck, dude.
Your paid
Dude, here's the thing. It literally doesn't matter. If somebody doesn't want to watch a sponsored video, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm already being paid for it.
Yeah.
Like,
makes sense.
Okay.
Because I'll say myself, recently, when I watch videos,
to be honest, when people see this video as well, they now know that a product placement ad is only for the 60-second like ad. It's not even for anything in the video. Or at least that's the opinion that some people are going to get. I still want to say that the other way is another method that happens as well, where they need to see the whole video. That is another way that does happen as well. Now, I don't know if it happens here, but I know that that happens. It depends on who is offering. Some people require more out of whoever they are wanting to give money to promote their thing. Some people want more. Some people want less. Whoever he's working with, I would say, W, good fucking work. It's super light, super easy. It allows the content creators to do their thing. And hey, it looks like a good, sure thing. Nothing wrong with it.
I am starting to just assume that you were on payroll when I click a video because I can't see the paid product indicator in my feed whenever one of yours pops up. I click it and I'm like, yeah, this is an ad.
Oh, the reach!
If you actually properly disclose. And the fact that you're not only not disclosing in the way that you should be, but you're sitting here saying, get fucked to your fans that are complaining about it and want to be able to have this ability.
Yeah.
Dude, never even talk to me again about this stuff.
I won't.
Ever. So we're at the 40-minute mark. I'm sure people who have a
25-hour
disorder are going to complain about this being too.
If you add this 5 hour with yesterday's 3.5 hours, I'm at. Is that 8.5 hours? God damn.
Long, but I mean, this video is going to affect your life. It's going to affect.
It's going to affect your life. Do you all remember this? Good times. Yeah, dude, he's hurt. He's hurt.
So you sure as hell better watch the entire damn thing.
We
if you're
did.
involved with this. For everybody else who is associated with Big Fry and associated with these campaigns who are doing these things that I think, if the FTC were to investigate, would not end well for you. I will say this.
Okay.
I am going to give you guys a head start, and you can spend some time getting your stuff together. Okay?
Dude, if I'm gonna be for real, he has even more shit to somewhat sort out than he does. Got a little bit of shit. Well, he actually... This is difficult. You know what? I'm going to run through the rest of this video. I'm going to hold off my take. I'm going to cut these live streams up. And then I'm going to give you my full breakdown and what I think is the best probable discourse to solve Fiddle, which is going to have to require YouTube involvement. Not involvement in, oh, someone's got to get banned, oh, someone's got to get a strike. No. YouTube needs to clarify this fucking bullshit. YouTube needs to clarify this. This is an old date. I get it. But hey, it is still an official YouTube, like, signing off. And that, yeah. So, I would say if, like, when YouTube gets back, either remove this or have to, like, change it and everything. Because at the end of the day, this is a blog, and so we don't really know how much weight this carries. The other thing is, the FTC thing. Okay, Big Fry he's perfectly within his right. Like, I don't think they need to be contacted at all. And it's because of that YouTube situation, this blog, this brings into question this. My video contains paid product, like product placement, sponsorship, or endorsement. This, yeah, I understand they have this. Now squash this. I'm gonna study this as well. I'm gonna study all this shit. So yeah. Expect a video. Shit. I will try and make this video tomorrow, Saturday. Before, or yeah, obviously I want to try and get most of this dealt with before having to deal with PoE. But yeah. Fuck is this? Cat. Oh, this is to do with the thing. Or a 4-page knockdown. Son of a bitch. Oh, is my country involved with this? Okay, I don't know if my country's involved with this. Fuck it. Let's finish this out.
I was not going to say anything at all, but recently you guys have felt like you have the option to go after me for all sorts of other stuff that
like
I actually still think is very much in the green. For instance, a lot of people hate my AI work.
Yeah, it was terrible.
I'll tell you this. All the AI stuff I'm doing is above board. If I'm using AI to clone my voice, it's my voice. I can do with it what I want.
Okay.
If I'm using AI to write code or do anything else, I am training that AI on other code that's either open source or MIT licensed. It is my intention to do everything related to AI above board because I believe in the technology and I actually think it can be used legally.
Okay.
So if you want to go after me for that stuff, oh my God, feel free. But I swear, if you all start doing this, you are going to open up all of you for me to come after you for things that I know are way worse.
Then why didn't you put it in the video, Blue?
You could have to say about me. So do it. Ratio me.
Fucking guy.
Blast me. I can't wait to spend the rest of my life holding you all accountable. And you're going to be so mad, man. And you're going to have so many of your fans coming after me. Dude, let's go. But I will say this. I'll end this with...
This is what he does. He just loves having his back against the wall, man. That's just what it is, bro.
Just a couple of call-outs. Redbeard Mortis.
Oh!
You're a YouTuber. recently we just had this situation where I had your back because you got sued by those crazy Italian people for a
Sued?
DMCA claim that was fraudulent.
Hey, yo!
When you made your video
Red!
ripping into my game Operation Harsh Doorstop, how did
Yeah.
I treat you? Did I explode? Did I say you had mental health disorders? Did I go after you in the ways that you all have been trying to go after me? Did I?
Dude, I haven't spoken to, I gotta say it again. I haven't spoken to this guy in 7 months.
No, I didn't. Sid Alpha, you agree with this? Is this mentality
I
acceptable?
think that's funny.
Do you think this is what we should be projecting as people that our audiences look up to? Yes or no? I would love the answer. And I'll tell you, I'm happy with...
Here's the thing, dude. This guy here, sponsored video, thanks for the dislike. We'll make sure to apply the sponsor tag to the full video via sponsor block. Good on you for getting the bag, but people who were sponsored by something have no right to discuss opinions on the subject, just saying. The amount of people, like, dude, like, why would I give a fuck about this person? A fan did that? Oh, that's crazy. A fan did that? I always love that shit, man. When somebody does something that, like, you either say something that you're trying to get at me or whatever, and then when I respond to it, it's just like, oh, why are you talking to your fans like that way, bro? Fuck off, man.
with any of those answers, because
That's
if
funny.
you all decide that this is okay,
Yeah, it
if
is.
you all decide
Yeah,
that this is
it's the internet, bro.
acceptable, industry is dead. And honestly, I think I would be at peace with that.
Dude.
And I'm ready. I've thought about this a lot.
It's not a comment calling you a bitch or something, but you're basically saying I'm unsubscribing. Yeah, no, exactly. And that's the thing, dude. It's the same people that are just like, oh, dude, you hate this game, bro. I'm unsubbing. Go. Like, I don't, like, fuck off. It's the internet, man. Everybody is so allowed to just talk shit all the time. But as soon as a YouTuber does it back, it's just like, what, are you talking to your fan like that? You're punching down, bro. Let me guess, Big Fry. Blue Drake blocked you on Twitter, too. He had me blocked literally for 7 months. I put out a tweet yesterday talking about me listening to a Pusha T album. He unblocked me and went on an unhinged fucking rant. Talking about a tweet I made in May about some AI stuff. Yeah.
I know. I have people hit me up and they're like, man, everyone's going to hate you. Great.
Dude, everyone already does.
If you all are going to do this, I don't really like you guys.
Yeah, nobody
I
likes
think
you.
You guys know this by now.
Yeah,
I
okay.
don't really like you all.
Yeah, we
The
know
things
that.
you do, the stuff that you say, we don't see eye to eye. We don't have similar perspectives.
That's fine.
So let's just call it like it is, right?
Okay.
Let's stop pretending that we're the same. Let's stop pretending that we're on the same page. I am on the other side of the fence from you.
Okay.
But regardless, even though I'm on the other side of the fence, I do think that you guys should comply with all of the things that you try to call other people out for.
I do.
At the bare minimum.
I do. You don't.
Thanks for watching. And I'll see you in the next one.
Yep.
Whatever the next one may be about. Cheers.
Oh, is it going to be another 40-minute video about your friend? Yeah, man. Like, you literally didn't disclose your affiliations with Blacksite. That's crazy, bro. Yo. What the fuck was that? Wait.
This man hired a sex offender on to lead major project of his. There's layers to this shit. If he wants drama, bro can have it.
Ethic. Yeah, there is levels to it, isn't there? Thank you for the $100 dono, by the way. Holy fuck. Yeah, Ethic, that's stuff that I haven't got into because I'm like, that was way before Blue Drake and me started really like, well, maybe not way before. I guess like that was during, but like I'm disconnected from that shit, you know?
Okay. I'm gonna stop it there. For my final thoughts and theories, I will craft a video. I don't know whether the video will come out before the PoE video or after it. I kind of want to do it before it. That way I can just still record more of the content and make the PoE video even bigger. Because I want to plan the whole PoE 2 video to be all 3 acts in one. I don't know, depending on how much content that is. If it's over an hour, the amount of content it is, which I'm assuming that it probably is. Yeah, okay, let's run this back. If it's over, what's the longest movie? Is the longest movie like 3 hours or is it 4 hours nowadays? I think it's around 4 hours, right? If it's longer than 4 hours, I will cut it up. But yeah, I'm hoping I can create an Act 1 video within 4 hours, like in all of its time span, and I will be fine with that. Another 4 hours for Act 2 and another 4 hours for Act 3. And then that will be the PoE 2 video content. That is all that I really want to put out from that. Everything else, basically go back to live streams. I mean, we have another game that will be coming out in a couple of days after. And we could do something of the same for that too. But that is more for my own enjoyment as a whole. Because I, like, it's a long, think of it as like a long lost love. And so like, I want to make sure that like, when I play it again, that one will be for stream. I'm looking for the title of it right now. It's this Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver 1 and 2 Remastered. This is probably not going to be a video. Maybe I can cut up the live stream that I play this in for that. But yeah, no, there is no plans for a video of this. There is plans for a video for PoE 2. That's it. But yeah, and so once again, I'm just going to say it. I have no plans for a stream tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. Monday, I probably will. Monday or Sunday. Now, yeah. Tomorrow, I want to chill. And then I want to get my time schedule in line for PoE 2 and blast off on Saturday. And then hopefully come back to streaming Sunday, depending on if I've completed Act 1 or not. If I'm near the end of Act 1, then I might just stop and then start stream and everything and just play a different character from there. And then just 4 hours and then no stream for the next day. Just continue the grind for PoE 2 video. And yeah, just that's what I'm looking at for the next couple, like pretty much around about. But yeah, man, this was illuminating. We have a lot of info, or at least I have a lot of info to like go over. I also gotta get some food. It's a bit late. Thank you for watching. If you made it this way, this far, I have no idea if anyone's like came in at all. Wait, actually, someone did, because there was a comment, and unfortunately, I didn't have stupid speech chat open. Sad. But yeah, I am out. Peace.